Welcome back to the Tianshi Club. Oh, how's everyone doing today? So, as you may have noticed, today is a very special Monki day. Today... Oh, is something wrong with my music? Can you hear music? I feel like I cannot hear my music for whatever reason. Let me know if it stopped working. Oh no, it's there. It's just a little quiet, maybe. Oh, I can hear. Okay, good enough. So yes, today is a very special Monkey Day. It was on this exact date 4 years ago. 4 years ago? 4 years ago. That Monkey streamed for the first time. Had my Monkey debut. So, thought maybe we could celebrate a little bit. I don't know. Monkey didn't have anything special in particular this time. I know last time Monkey did like a spicy noodle challenge and that sort of thing. I guess Monkey could still do that. I still have the spicy noodles, but... But, yeah. I thought actually it might be nice to just chat. If people are feeling like chatting today, be nice to catch up with everyone and chat about stuff. Well, hello, Monkey. Happy birthday now! Thank you, A-Fox. Actually, this is Monkey's anniversary rather than birthday. Though I guess in some languages, aniversario means birthday. But, yes, Monkey's birthday was earlier this year. I apologize. I don't think I did anything this year. Did I do anything for Monkey's birthday this year? I don't think so. Monkey was so busy. Oh. No, but yes, thank you. And hello. Hello, Hemoglobin. Welcome. I don't remember. Is it also Nal's birthday? No. Monkey's birthday is the 15th day of the Lunar New Year. So usually happens based on the Gregorian calendar sometime between February and March, typically, I believe. 4 years of Nianshi. Hello, Ryder! Really puts things into perspective. Just how much happened during those 4 years, huh? Yeah, busy 4 years. Eventful 4 years. How much has changed in all of your lives since Monkey started, since Monkey debuted? In these past 4 years, how much has... Who were you back then and who are you now? Monkey feels like... almost... So much is the same, but so much is different. Happy to still be around though, through it all. Thank you so much! Yeah, I really appreciate... I really appreciate you being here through all of it, Ryder. It's been quite a ride. Even though last year Monkey didn't get much opportunity to stream very much, I am hoping that I will have more chance this year. Also, voice low and no music. Uh-oh. How's it now, actually? I know I'm talking to past Rider. How is it now? I didn't change anything, but perhaps the equalization means that the music itself... Maybe I can boost everything a little bit, actually. Can I boost? Do I need to boost Monkey and music? Does that sound right to you? Hello, crazy Engi. Engi or Engi? Hello, hello. Welcome to the TST Club. It's crazy that it's been 4 years ago. Never thought the time would be now. The time would be now. Welcome back, A-Fox. Oh, did I say hello to you already? I did. But yeah, 4 years. 4 years. It's a lot of time. It's a lot that can happen in 4 years. Actually, music is just too low. It's there, but it's really low. Okay, so it's what I heard earlier. Also now, hello. That's good. I hope you've been doing well. I'm doing well. I hope you are too. How are you doing? Sorry, I missed your stream you did a few days ago. Oh, that's alright, but thank you. I'm hoping to do more soon. I apologize that I didn't get a schedule very much at all, or I didn't get a stream very much at all, let alone keep any sort of schedule. This past year, I mean. But I'm excited. It looks like I'm going to be able to stream more from here on out. Honestly, I thought I was going to stream again yesterday, but I didn't get the chance. So maybe not as much as Monki thought, but I'm trying my best. Every opportunity. I turn up the music just a little bit. How's that? Can you still hear Monki alright? So, move this a little here. Okay. Let's see if that works. If Monki's too quiet, I will raise Monki as well. Also, be sure to check Mr. Jester's words back there if you have it. Oh? Like pre-stream stuff? Sometimes I don't get the chance to take a look at pre-stream messages before the stream starts, but I try to look at them all later. Let me see. 4 years of hype. Hey. And no, I can't be around to say this at the start of stream, but happy anniversary. Oh, I'm sorry you couldn't make it, Shatter, but thank you so much. Oh, yeah, I appreciate it. You're an inspiration and loved and appreciated more than you know. Oh, thank you so much. Oh dear. Hashtag love Tianshi forever. Oh dear. Thank you. Oh boy. Oh, wait. I am seeing that my own audio volume might be slightly low. What do you guys think? Let me boost myself just a tad too. Just a tad. How's this better? Testing. Not too loud? Monkey not shouting in your ear? Let me know if Monkey is now too loud. Or should I go back down? You should be comfortable now on audio. You sound fine now, I think. It's good now. Okay, hopefully those were messages sent after Monkey boosted volumes. Let me know if that's not the case and Monkey is too loud and overdid it. Audio is good. Thank you. Okay, let me scroll back and see what people have been saying aside from audio stuff. Let's see. Where was I? I know. Hello, Hiro. Welcome. It's good to see you. Yeah, sorry for saying birthday, lol. That's okay. Easy mistake to make. Due to... I'm glad I was here though. Due to the gorilla streams, I haven't been able to attend the streams this year. Oh yeah, I mean Monki hasn't really been able to do too many streams to begin with yet, which is unfortunate. But hopefully that's all changed now. We'll see. No promises, but I'm gonna try my best. Oh, hello, Bloody Bear. Welcome. Yes, both should be good that way. Okay. And audio stuff. Hopefully so. Have you been really busy with anything specifically? Lots of things, I guess. Just recently, actually, Monki was, I think I mentioned long time ago, once or twice, that Monki has very few modes of transportation available to me, if that makes sense. I don't know how to put this. Monki does not drive a car. Monki doesn't drive, and so Monki can walk, and Monki can swim, and Monki's learning how to fly, like the Monkey King. Actually, Monkey King, little known fact, he's often depicted as cloud surfing, but he's actually jumping. Kind of. Oh. Anyway, Monkey was learning that, but not very good at it. And Monkey was not able to, like, skateboard or bicycle or anything like that. But recently, Monkey has learned how to bicycle. Properly. And also how to do some bicycle maintenance. And so that has been a lot of fun, and Monkey is currently slightly obsessed with bicycles and and customizing my bicycle a little bit here and there. But yeah, Monkey took some classes on how to ride a bicycle and also how to maintain a bicycle, and that was taking up a lot of Monkey's time recently. But it was a lot of fun too. It was crazy how I found out. I was dropping my GF back from a dinner date, and I saw the streaming notification from my phone and gasped. He asked what's up, and I said, "Oh, nothing." Oh, I see. Well, I'm glad we caught you, A-Fox. I hope you had a good date. Good? I'm good too. Glad to hear it. I've done some streaming too. It can be time consuming. Ah, I see. It can be, right? But part of trying to make sure Monkey does more streaming is also Monkey's gonna go back to being slightly more scuff. Honestly, Monkey was always scuff, but after a while, Monkey started being like, "Oh, I'm gonna be ready for stream with this and that and make everything perfect." But actually, this is fine too, right? Scuff Monkey is fine too. Scuff Monkey is better than no monkey, perhaps? Maybe? I hope? I'm not sure if that's true, but I hope so. And so, monkeys... I actually put these decorations up just minutes before the stream started, basically, while chowing down. Nom nom nom, make sure monkeys got some calories in before... before stream. Really last minute rushing to put things together, whereas Monkey used to really chanto take my time, make sure everything's perfect even days in advance. Yeah, so Monkey's gonna try to be more stuff. Cause then maybe you get more Monkey. stable on audio, sound, audio. Monkey needs a chauffeur. I mean, if you're offering, Monkey wouldn't mind. But... oh, nice. Oh, about the bicycling? Monkey's pretty hype about it, to be honest. I wish I had more time to go out and bicycle more. It's also something I'm trying to find more opportunities for, but haven't had as much time as I would like. Skateboard is scary. Oh, I've not even tried skateboard. It looks scary. As a baby monkey, I tried scootering, the ones with the handles out front. That was okay, I guess. Oh, and rollerblading, I guess. Monkey actually cannot rollerblade. Or at least Monkey's never tried rollerblading. I've tried roller skating. I could probably do that. That's not so bad. And ice skating? Monkey can just barely do ice skating. Not very good, but I can get by. I can get from one spot to another, mostly without falling. Mostly. It's beautiful. I personally own 3. Wow, 3 skateboards. That's cool. What kinds of skateboards do you have? I don't know anything about it, so you'll have to explain what you mean, but... why 3? What's the difference between the 3? And I've tried it myself. But yeah, it's not for the ones that love not being hurt, I suppose. Yeah, that's Monkey. Monkey prefers not to get hurt. Monkey has injured myself on the bicycle. Maybe one like real accident so far. Everything else, Monkey Monkey seems to have strong survival instincts, so typically when Monkey fell over, Monkey was able to hop away from the bike fast enough that nothing on Monkey got injured. The bike got a little injured. Monkey hasn't fallen that much, but one time recently Monkey fell. But it was okay. It was okay. Not too bad. Nothing fractured. Bikes are cute. I do like bikes. I like the cute ones. There's lots of kinds of bikes out there, but Monkey likes cute ones. Monkey just likes cute things in general, though. That's a given. Monkey driving a car is a peculiar image. I agree. It doesn't seem to work, right? Doesn't seem to fit at all, Monkey thinks. I wonder if she would be able to text and drive with her tail. I don't know if that's a good idea. Not that I recommend texting and driving. Yes, do not text and drive. That's a safe practice, but I wonder if she could. Monkey would probably crash immediately, so I don't know if that counts as could or not. It's possible. Monkey might be able to. Monkey's tail is relatively dexterous for a tail, but Monkey is relatively non-dexterous for a monkey, so... What is it one of my senseis likes to say? Trying to walk and chew gum at the same time, that kind of thing. Monkey should not be trusted to multitask with 2 physical tasks at the same time. So I did eventually learn how to do that thing, you know, where you pat your head and rub your belly at the same time. Monkey can do that, but Monkey really has to concentrate, and especially the trick. You want to know the trick? You give it a try. Try patting your head and rubbing your belly at the same time. It's kind of hard, right? It's 2 different motions. Well, Monkey's trick is don't think of it as two separate motions. Think of it as up and down. And one of your hands just happens to rotate as it goes up and down, while the other one taps as it goes up and down. Then suddenly they start to align a little bit better, and then you can do both at the same time. At least that's how it works for Monki. Doubtful, but I'm sure she could use her tail to shift gears. Ah, that's a good idea. Which is pretty cool. Then you can place two hands on the wheel to drive safely. That actually sounds safer. Oh, I like that idea, Ryder. Monkey has... Let's put it this way. Monkey has been behind the driver's wheel, the steering wheel of a car. Monkey has attempted driving. I mean, honestly, it's not that difficult mechanically, but it's also terrifying. Because I am now in control of a huge hunk of metal that is hurtling along at speeds no monkey should ever go at, next to a bunch of other people hurtling all around in giant hunks of metal going faster than any similar person. I guess some animals can go pretty fast. Like, what is it, falcons? They can go kind of fast, I guess. But everyone else, all the rest of us slow animals, faster than any of us could reasonably react to. And then on top of that, there's a bunch of animals not surrounded by giant hunks of metal that could be in danger by the giant hunks of metal, and then a bunch of things that the giant hunks of metal could crash into, and it's all very terrifying. Monkey's not a huge fan, so Monkey kind of said, okay, enough, I understand driving now. I do not need to do this. So Monkey doesn't drive. Just a light scuff. Oh yes. Just like Monkey's audio levels being a little low recently. That's something Monkey might have tried to dial in earlier, but you know what? It's okay, right? It's okay. We figure it out. It'll buff right out. Oh no, just a little spit, you know, and then just rub that in. It'll be fine. Indeed, scuffed monkey is better than no monkey. Oh, thank you. Scuffed monkey is just the norm. If there wasn't any scuff, I doubt this is the real monkey. You might be right there. You may be 100% correct, Ryder. You would tell Mikey F the IDK if she would understand the lore. Oh, she is a closeted anime fan. I see. But IDK if she knows what a VTuber is. Ah, I see. Yeah. I mean, it'd be cool if you want to introduce her. That would be a lot of fun. But also, do what seems right for the two of you. I certainly don't want you to, make her feel uncomfortable by being like, hey, watch this VTuber. I know it can be a little confusing if you're not used to the culture. The date was good. Had ramen by the sea. It was yummy. That sounds great. Wait, ramen by the sea as in you had ramen and you were by the sea? Or is ramen by the sea a place? Because, I mean, either way, it sounds great. But being by the actual sea, now that sounds really nice. I like that a lot. Monkey's gonna have to try that. Monkey's now thinking about what has Monkey eaten by the sea before? I don't know. Coconuts. Nothing comes to mind. Maybe packed sandwiches. I don't know, but it sounds like a great idea. Monkey's gonna have to try that. Where are you biking? I did some at the beach just a few days ago. Oh, that's nice. That's another nice thing to do by the sea. Biking. Monkey hasn't done too much by the sea biking because Monkey's current bike is not really built for sand, as far as Monkey understands. The first time Monkey fell over on this bike was kind of trying to go over. There was a spot where some sand had kind of piled up, and Monkey tried to bike over the sand and did not work. It did not work. There was too much sand. A little bit of sand, okay, but too much sand, no good. So now Monkey's a little bit afraid of being too close to sand on this bike. But it might be possible. It might be possible. Yeah, no, mostly Monkey has been trying to bike in places where there aren't a lot of cars because Monkey is, as mentioned previously, terrified of giant hunks of metal hurtling at inhumonkey at very scary speeds. Speeds too fast for Monkey to handle. So Monkey tries my best to ride my bike in places where there are low car or no car. But it's actually kind of hard to find where Monkey is right now. So Monkey has to ride a little bit on car streets sometimes in order to even get to places that have no cars. But I try my best to stay safe, and then I get to the places without cars and relax, enjoy myself. Where was I? No. Oh, there I was. Oh yes, but tell me more about your cycling by the beach if you have anything more to tell. Monkey is interested. This is a new topic of obsession for Monkey. We got tea and food and fashion. Now bicycling. Anime and manga, I guess, are probably up there too. Happy 4 years now. Oh, thank you. Tiny chip hog. Chip hog. I like that. That's cute. Oh, Monkey clicked on things. Don't click on things. Things are okay. Things are fine. Everything is okay. Monkey jumped from the bike before it exploded. No explosions yet. No, none in the future either, Monkey hopes. But not yet. My trick is to start one first, then start the other. Trying to start both at the same time can create a black hole and suck our solar system into it. Are we talking about the tapping your head and rubbing your belly at the same time? At the same time, you can create a black hole, huh? Monkey's gotta be careful. I didn't know that. It's important. Important warning right there. And the challenge has to be updated to rub your tummy and pat your head at 2 disparate speeds. You know, actually, that's not too bad. Okay, so the harder one. Monkey testing this out right now. Monkey can actually pat Monkey's head much faster than belly rubbing. The tapping can go faster. But if you ask Monkey to belly rub faster than tapping, oh, that's much harder for some reason. I don't know why. Well, I find doing that pretty easy. Oh! What is awful though is waving one arm forward in a circular motion and the other backwards in the same way, like a deranged windmill. Monkey understands. For whatever reason, when Monkey was a baby monkey, when Monkey was first learning martial arts actually, some of the warm up like stretches and movements that monkeys what do you call it? Monkey's school class did involved doing you do windmills one direction, windmills the other direction, and then windmills going in opposite directions. And then the other way. And so Monkey learned pretty early on how to do that for whatever reason. Monkey's a pretty good deranged windmill actually. But yeah, I remember it being pretty difficult in the beginning. Hello, Tianshi. Hello, Monki. Good to see you. Welcome. Random. Oh, hello. Welcome. Strange body facts extra. We got some strange body facts back in the house for the anniversary. I dig it. If you hang out with Now long enough, you'll want to keep hanging with Now. Wait a second. Monkey's been faked out. That is not a strange body fact. It is. How shall we say? It is not a fact. It is not related to the body, and well, it might be a bit strange though. I don't know if this is true, Ryder. I don't know. Thank you. Oh boy. Nani-senpai, welcome. Good to see you. Now, long time no see. Hisashiburi desu ne. It's been too long, huh? Hope you've been doing well, and happy 4th anniversary. Thank you so much. It's good to see you. Do my eyes deceive me? Is that a monkey I see? Welcome. It is a monkey. Happy anniversary now. Thank you. I'm glad to have you. The club slowly gathers round again. Yes, the club. The TST club. Oh, not on the sand. The boardwalk next to the beach. Oh, I see. I guess you need some pretty extreme tires to actually bike on sand, huh? Excuse me. I guess you would need some pretty extreme tires, probably. Some real fat tires. Now that Monkey thinks about it. So maybe it's not necessarily Monkey's bike specifically that's terrible on sand, but that... It might be though. Might just be Monkey. Boardwalk sounds nice though. Monkey's thinking, does Monkey have a boardwalk nearby? Monkey will have to check. How does one define a boardwalk anyways? Monkey always pictured boardwalk means boards, like wooden boards. But does a boardwalk require wooden boards to be a boardwalk? Or does it mean something else? Like a walk in which you walk your boards. I don't know. The actual place we went to is called Wagamama. desu ka? Well, that sounds like fun. Oops, oops. Oh, Monkey's clicking things again. Oh, there we go. Okay, everything is okay. Worry not. Worry not. If Monkey remembers correctly, wagamama in Japanese means like to be spoiled. So that's kind of a cute name for a restaurant, in Monkey's opinion. Oh, one moment. Monkey has to cough. Oh. Okay. Excuse me. Monkey's been a little coffee lately. Which is kind of weird, because Monkey only drinks tea. Ha 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 ha. But a little coffee. For no particular reason. Monkey thinks it could be a number of reasons. But Monkey is okay. Monkey is not sick. Monkey thinks maybe Monkey was sick, and then the cough is lingering after that. Or maybe the air is too dry, or honestly, there's some pollutants in the air in Monkey's environment recently that might be the problem, but Monkey is fine though. So if Monkey has to stop to cough occasionally, Monkey apologizes. But don't worry about Monkey. Monkey is okay. Okay. Where was Monkey? Oh, wagamama. I think it's a chain, but IDK. Oh, it's an Asian food place, but the one down where I live in the UK is located by the sea. Oh, it's not very authentic, but nice. Oh, I see. Oh, it's nice to have nice places by the sea. Monkey really thinks... Monkey was told once that, like, what's considered the most beautiful scenery by a lot of people is being able to see mountains and ocean at the same time, something like that. And Monkey does not disagree. A lot of cultures seem to agree. This exists in Chinese culture, and I think it exists in Japanese culture, and it's why places like Rio are considered so beautiful. Monkey also thinks mountains, ocean, some like greenery, that's really nice. But actually, Monkey's always been the type where Monkey also likes there to be some element of like people involved, people around. And I think that completes the picture. But yes, so restaurant, tasty restaurant by the sea sounds right up Monkey's alley, because Monkey likes tasty food and pretty scenery. That makes sense. I don't like biking near cars on the road either, right? It's very scary. It would be nice if our infrastructure were not built for cars only. Yeah, that's true. Well, hopefully over time it can get better. There are lots of places in the world, that how do I say? There are a lot of places in the world that the infrastructure is not cars first, and has never been historically cars first, and you can really see how that impacts the viability and use of other kinds of transportation, walking, bicycling, public transportation, all of these things. And Monkey is a little jealous. Because in this part of the world where Monkey is right now, it's pretty cars first. Back when Monkey was a baby monkey, it was not... There aren't really... there aren't really cars on Flower Fruit Mountain. Some people are zooming around in their cloud hopping ways, but No cars. So very safe feeling. Sorry, things are a little stressing right now, so I can't chat. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. In some minutes, I'll be back. Okay, Hiki. No worries. Take care of your stress first. That's important. Okay, Hiki. Hope things get better soon. Yeah. Hope things get better soon. Past Monki is back. Past Monki is back. I'm sorry. It's true. That is an inevitability of Monki, isn't it? Indicate how you casually introduce a significant other to VTubers. It's too deep of a rabbit hole. But we've introduced each other to lots of good literature. Oh, that's awesome. What kind of literature? And also the classic couple video games. Oh, what are the classic couple video games? Oh. How do you introduce to VTubers, Monki wonders? Monkeys never quite encountered this particular situation. Most people that Monki has talked to about VTubers for the first time, I feel like they kind of get it the most if you say, oh, it's like streaming, but like using an avatar? I don't know. Something like that. Like streaming without showing your face. Except you can see Monkey's face. See? It's right here. But it's like differentiated from, face streaming, as they say. I feel like people tend to get it if you kind of go from that angle to start with. Even though VTubing is so much more than that. And it means different things to different people. Like some people, like Kei-san, does both VTubing and face streaming. And then there's all of the lore involved, and that's really fun. And the culture and the idols. Idol culture is definitely a part of it too. If someone was into idol culture, that could kind of be an example of like, oh yeah, it's kind of some of it. Not all of VTubing is the other thing. And I find it's cultural, also based on your language and place of origin and all sorts of things. So really, really just the basic explanation of it's streaming with an avatar is like just barely dipping your toes into what VTubing is, I suppose. But it's a start. It's good that it's actually Monki, and I wasn't imagining the stream. That would be a relatively active imagination. Maybe you're daydreaming? But don't worry, you're not daydreaming this at least. Just tell them to come hang out here. Monkey magic will do the rest. I don't know about that. Monkey's a very particular VTuber in my own way, I suppose, as well. Now that I think about it. Not that Monkey has watched. Honestly, Monkey doesn't have a lot of experience watching other streamers or VTubers or stuff. Especially in like live long form kind of stuff. So I guess I'm not an expert. But I don't know. Is Monkey unusual for a VTuber and or streamer? Or is Monkey relatively average for a VTuber / streamer? Monkey was trying to think of a good meme to follow that question up with, but as you know, Monkey cannot meme. Monkey does not have a head for memes, so Monkey just kind of, crashed for a moment there. Busy dial-up signal. I was going to say, like, put in your answers now for something or other. Monkey's heard something like that before, but I don't know. Actually goes, so I can't actually meme it. Oh well. Really, she seems to enjoy watching me play video games more than playing them with me. Oh, Monkey understands that actually. Monkey doesn't play too many video games, as you're aware of. Though that's, you know, Monkey plays some, I guess. But Monkey sometimes does enjoy watching people play more than playing, especially certain games. Monkey really likes games with like a good story, like Last of Us. But could never play the game. One is too scary. And two is too much like skill necessary in things that make Monkey feel anxious rather than having fun. But if Monkey gets to watch someone else play, it's like watching a movie, except that this person you know who you like is the one doing the stuff, so you get to cheer them on and really empathize vicariously without having to do it yourself. Ganbare! That sort of thing. So I get that. Monkey does that sometimes. Maybe I should introduce her to Let's Play's YouTube channels first. Yeah. Monkey used to watch a couple of Let's Plays here and there. Some were pretty funny. Well, actually, Monkey didn't watch very many Let's Plays. Now that Monkey thinks about it, there was just one in particular that Monkey really liked. There was a Let's Play of the game Cat Planet, and I don't know who it was by, but Monkey now always thinks Cat Planet, Cat Planet, Cat Planet. It was really good. Monkey liked that one. But in terms of watching people play games, I guess Monkey prefers to watch people Monkey knows playing games live, like on the couch together, kind of jam. All right, tea club. What tea do you have? Oh, today is chamomile. Monkey was considering a different tea earlier, but then at the last minute, Monkey thought, I want chamomile. So chamomile it is. The boards can be fiberglass imitations of wood. Oh, really? Monkey hadn't even considered that. Oh. The wonders of modern technology. More weatherproof that way. Oh, that makes sense. I think boardwalks are mostly wood, but they're made of other materials too. They sometimes connect to docks. They're really just elevated walkways. Okay, Monkey kind of understands. It's like a dock, but for the sand. Is that right? Kind of, but then you can't dock anything on it, I guess. But that's what it looks like. Actually, that kind of structure is very common in Chinese traditional housing complexes, and maybe Japanese housing complexes as well. You get these raised walkways between buildings, so especially because of the culture of when you're inside, you don't wear your outside shoes, you know? And so when you're going from place to place, you don't want to have to like, put on shoes, take off shoes to go from one building to another if you're just walking around your own home, right? And so they have these raised wooden walkways that you can just take those from one building to another. It's very convenient. I sadly do not have any tea with me. Oh, sad. I used to be the same now. I was an avid tea enjoyer until my exams. Oh. Then I entered the shadowy depths of the caffeine world and have become reliant. Oh no! Oh, sorry to hear that, Fox. That honestly kind of sucks a little bit. I mean, Monkey prefers not to be reliant. It's luckily you are in a world where it is very common and normalized to be caffeine reliant. But I say there's no shame in weaning yourself off of it either if you prefer not to be. It's very difficult because Monkey is very sensitive to caffeine, but Monkey likes tea, right? And so Monkey has to be very careful about how much tea Monkey is drinking and when. Which is why most streams Monkey does tend to drink something non-caffeinated like chamomile tea or ginger tea. But since Monkey practices Japanese tea ceremony, or I'm just gonna say Japanese tea, I guess, because it's not really a ceremony, I guess. It's kind of a misnomer in English. But since Monkey practices Japanese tea, Monkey ends up drinking a lot of matcha, especially on practice days. So much matcha. And matcha is extremely potent with the caffeine. And so Monkey just doesn't sleep those nights usually. Okay, Monkey does actually sleep those nights. Used to be Monkey didn't really sleep those nights. Now, Monkey has learned to sleep even when highly caffeinated, but it's not as good sleep. I promise you, it's not as good sleep. I like coffee so much, I drink it at 0 AM or midnight just because I want to feel the taste in mouth. That's dangerous, Hiki. Then again, the coffee you have down there is probably much better than most places in the world. So Monkey can kind of understand. The first time Monkey had like an espresso-like drink that Monkey thought was actually kind of tasty, it was in Brazil, and it was actually tasty. At first, Monkey wasn't sure if Monkey would like it, so they gave Monkey like a watered down version. I think they called it Sua or something. I don't know what they said, but they gave Monkey a watered down version, and that was not tasty. That was not tasty at all. But then later, Monkey was like, okay, I just tried the regular version. Just give it a try, you know? And that was actually really tasty. I mean, for a coffee. Maybe also, I think it goes really well with Brazilian-style meals that are... at the very end, you have an espresso to wash it down. Monkey's never really done that outside of Brazil. It only seems to work in Brazil. But maybe other places too, Monkey would give it a try. But I think the coffee is just better down there. Happy 4 years now. Thank you, Terry. Thank you. Welcome. IDK, what the farmers put in coffee? I always used to think that addictive substances were white, but the most addictive one is brown. Well, you know, A-Fox. You may be onto something, because, I don't know if you've looked up what pure caffeine looks like. Pure caffeine. Let me double check. I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Pure caffeine? You can look it up. It's white. It's a white crystalline powdery substance. But be careful, actually. Do not actually handle pure caffeine unless you know what you're doing, because pure caffeine is actually highly toxic. We're lucky that in the plants that we consume, it's in a low enough concentration that it's safe. But even just handling it can be dangerous if it's pure, I believe. So don't go out and try to find pure caffeine and think, oh yeah, this is gonna do it. You might seriously injure or excuse me. You might seriously injure yourself or worse. So be careful around that white powder. I do not advise getting any at all. But yes, it is a white powder. But that only works if they're familiar with streaming. That's true. I don't know how... I guess streaming almost feels like indie talk shows. But then watching other people play games, that's one thing actually that I've seen that is actually really hard to explain to people. Watching other people play games. Oh, but people watch other people play sports. So you could kind of relate it to that. Usually the easiest thing in Monki's opinion is to relate it to something that the person you're talking to is familiar with. So yeah, even just if they're familiar with anime and they like anime, being like, yeah, VTubers are like anime style streamers. If they're familiar with streamers. Yes, there's a lot of different ways that this could be approached. But you have to know who you're talking to, I guess. Monki's also been around people where Monki's like, well, you know, there's this thing called VTubing. And they're like, oh, yeah. Watch VTubers all the time. I'm like, oh, okay. No explanation needed. I said once, it's an anime character who simultaneously is and is not a real person. Wait, that's great. I like that. It makes sense, but it doesn't make any sense. That's pretty good. I like that. To be honest, when I first heard of VTubers, I thought it was an actual robot, or should I say AI. The model was programmed and would play a voice like of Miku. You know, Hinky, a lot of people think that might happen, right? In the future of media, people talk about that kind of thing. Monkey thinks there will always be a demand for actual, real human stuff. And real monkey stuff, I guess. But I can definitely see, especially with AI getting better and better at mimicking human-like behaviors and speech. I can see people getting that kind of impression. 4 years of Monkey, huh? Hey, welcome. Yes, 4 years of Monkey. Monkey can hardly believe it myself, to be honest. 4 years is a long time. In terms of books, my favorites are Dostoevsky. Monkey always has a hard time with that name. Dostoevsky, Orwell, Kafka, and Wolf. Monkey's thinking. I don't think I've read any Dostoevsky yet. Orwell, Monkey's read a couple. Kafka, I think Monkey read one but not finished. Maybe Monkey finished? I don't think finished. And then Wolf. Wolf, I don't think Monkey's read either, actually. But Monkey's heard of all of these. So they really are literature classics. But she really likes Austen, Bronte, and Conan Doyle. Don't think I've read Austen or Bronte, but I've read some Conan Doyle, the classic Sherlocks. At least one of the what is it? The first, I would say the first volume, but it's not really the first volume because they weren't originally volumes, right? They were serialized. in terms of games, I think Cuphead, Minecraft, and Overcooked are great. Ah, those are great partner games, aren't they? Cuphead, Monki has watched played, but has not played because these kinds of games are not Monkey style, a little difficult for Monkey, but it's very cute and fun to watch. Minecraft, Monkey has played, but only solo actually. Not even on like a server multiplayer, just building things in creative mode. Monkey was very obsessed with that for a while. For a while, anytime Monkey was home, you could find Monkey sitting on the couch on my laptop. Monkey played Minecraft with like a, what do they call it? Like a nipple mouse. No, a trackpad and a nipple mouse. One or the other or both. Monkey doesn't quite remember anymore at this point. It was one of those kinds of laptops. No mouse, no like separate mouse, no separate keyboard. Just sitting on the couch for hours building stuff in Minecraft. I don't really know why. I don't even know what I was building. Did I even build anything of consequence? Nothing designed. Just kind of digging around and doing things, I guess, in creative mode. So no monsters or anything. Overcooked is nice. Overcooked is nice as long as you don't take it too seriously, I feel like. Monkey's luckily never been in a group that was like, oh my god, you're not doing things properly. It's a lot of fun when you embrace the chaos. Well, Overcooked, Monkey can agree with that one. That one's not bad, not bad. Monkey will play that. Maybe just say it's like a monkey person that may or may not be its real form. May or may not be more of them out there, but she streams to a cult online. Maybe don't say that one. Monkey can neither confirm nor deny any of these statements. Yes. There may or may not be a grain of truth in what was said there. Like cults. Oh no. You're the only streamer I've encountered who's so fastidious. Fastidious? How do you say that word? How do you actually say that word out loud? Fastidious about responding to every single chat message. Ah. Monkey's kind of heard that before, I think. I just love talking to all of you, so it's kind of hard. I've tried in the past not to be so much fastidious, I guess, about it. but I don't know, I just love chatting with all of you. I think the only time I was successful at not being on top of every chat message was because Monkey was doing a karaoke stream and you cannot respond while you're karaokeing, and if you read everything after you karaoke, you will never sing again. So Monkey made that exception of not going to respond when singing, and you know, I'll go back and watch for the comments later maybe, sort of thing. But it's honestly one of the reasons why Monkey is a little bit torn about doing more karaoke streams. Monkey would love to do more karaoke streams because it was a lot of fun and Monkey enjoyed it a lot. And if you guys like that kind of thing, then Monkey is also incentivized to keep doing it, because if I like it and you like it, then that's perfect, right? But it does mean compromising on not being able to chat with everyone so fastidiously. That one. So yeah, I don't know. What do you guys think? Is that an okay compromise for karaoke streams? Because Monkey's been thinking about wanting to do more of those, even when there's no special occasion, just for fun here and there. But wasn't sure about that part in particular. I would say top tier. We have way too many people who are crazy, hysterical, hyperactive. It's good to have someone I can fall asleep to the voice. But I'm glad you think so, Hinky. I'm glad that my voice is something you can fall asleep to. I think the people who are crazy and hysterical and hyperactive, they are a lot of fun, and I can see why they're so popular too. It's just not really Monkey style, but I can see why it's really popular, and it's good to have those as well. But yeah, Monkey's just a bit of a slower monkey, I guess. Actually, Monkey always thought of myself as a little bit crazy, hysterical, hyperactive, to be honest. Compared to Monkey's siblings growing up, Monkey was kind of that... considered to be that one on the spectrum of Monkey's siblings. Monkey was the crazy, hysterical, hyperactive one. So it's really kind of funny to Monkey to go out into the wider world and meet a lot of people and have them say, "Oh no, I'm glad you're not crazy, hysterical, and hyperactive." And Monkey's like, "Eh? Not?" Yeah, I'm glad I can be something that people can enjoy. I don't think Monkey is unusual for streamers. Oh. Oops. Oh no. The chat likes to jump when Monkey is too far behind. Monkey has noticed this trend, and it's almost like it's telling Monkey, "You are taking too long. You are taking far too long." But let's see. See if we can get back to the right place in chat. Where were we? There we go. I don't think Monkey is unusual for streamers, though I know another Monkey streamer that I like and follow. I wonder if you know? Sea Dog VA. Ah, I do know! Sea Dog Connor Dog. Sea Dog VA. I am aware. Yeah, he got a lot of fun too. Now that you mention it. Amongst streamers, Sea Dog VA is also relatively chill, huh? Not too crazy, hysterical, hyperactive. Even though he enjoys content that is crazy, hysterical, hyperactive. He's a little crazy, I guess. A little crazy here and there. But he's also got kind of a chill vibe. I don't think I've caught any of his streams before, but I've watched some of his videos and stuff at some point, and I am aware of his podcast, Trash Taste. Not gonna lie, Trash Taste is like Monkey goals. If Monkey could do anything for the rest of Monkey's life as like something that could sustain Monkey financially, because in the human world, Monkey needs money. Apparently, money is something very important to survive if you live amongst humans. Which is very difficult for Monkey, because Monkey does not understand money. But if Monkey had to do something for earning of the money as a job for the rest of Monkey's life, I feel like that Monkey's dream would be to have a podcast similar to Trash Taste. Not Trash Taste specifically per se, because Trash Taste is the way it is because it is composed of who it's composed of, you know? Like, these are the components that make Trash Taste what it is and focus on what it does and have the vibe that it does, you know? But kind of exactly the idea of Trash Taste, where it was basically a bunch of people who were content creators already who, well, it doesn't even have to be content creators already. The idea though is that they were content creators for similar sorts of hobby, right? Similar sorts of things. So they clearly had an overlap in interests to begin with. And then on top of that, they all enjoy talking and creating, and I think they all knew each other pretty well even before the podcast. And so the vibe ends up being a bunch of guys who just are like buddies and chatting about the things that they enjoy chatting about as a podcast. They never stay on topic, I noticed. A little like Monki, perhaps. And so, for Monki, that would be ideal, to find Monki's similar small group of people who will chat with Monki about certain topics that we all enjoy for hours on end, and it just feels like you're never gonna stop. There's always more to talk about, you know? Someone with good rapport. That kind of podcast, that is something Monki would love to do. If Monki could get paid to do that, Monki would drop everything and do that. That would be incredible. The true best game to play is It Takes Two. Oh, I've heard of that one. I've heard of it. It's one game of the year in 2022, and it's deserved. Oh, it's good for introducing someone who is inexperienced with the medium, like a parent or best friend. Parent of best friend? Really? Oh, that's a pretty good pitch, Fox, actually. Monki is suddenly very interested in this game. Because Monki is definitely very inexperienced. But it sounds like fun then. Monki might have to give that a try. Monki was like about to try it at some point. Actually, I don't remember. Maybe it was something else Monki was gonna try. Oh, I recognize these characters and these graphics. I think I thought a little bit of this. It's almost like a 3D platform puzzle. Does that make sense? Monki doesn't actually know what all of those buzzwords mean in the game lingos, but it's like, it reminds me a little bit of like Portal, where you're like trying to get stuff done together. Like Portal 2, I guess, the co-op mode. It's got story and stuff. That sounds pretty good. Monki might have to try that out sometime, actually. I like that idea. You might like puzzle games like Professor Layton or Puzzle Agent. Oh, you know, actually, Best Squid, Professor Layton is debatably Monki's favorite video game ever. Ever. Monki has played through all of the mainline trilogy, I think, so far. Though the side games Monki has not been able to play. Though I hear... Actually, I don't know. I don't know what's the availability of the side games. But Monki's played all of the mainline games, and they have a special place in Monki's heart. Also because Monki got them as a gift and only got around to playing them at one point when Monki was so sick that Monki just had to lay in bed all day, and it was really... Monki hates being sick. But Monki then was like, okay, I'll play this game then. And played Layton all day straight through, and it was so much fun that Monki kind of forgot about being sick, and it was great. It was great. Monki would play the Layton games more than once if it was easy to play puzzle games more than once, but Monki might remember like a bunch of the puzzles. Plus, the story's kind of fun to experience for the first time. I don't know, Layton games are really hard to... Monki doesn't feel like Monki will get a lot out of Layton replays, but maybe one day, once Monki forgets enough, Monki will play them again. But yes, maybe debatably Monki's favorite game. And Monkey is really hype because which Nintendo Direct was it? It was like last year maybe. They announced that Layton 4 was in the works and Monkey is so excited. I really hope it's going to be good. I really hope. But I don't know when that's coming out. Monkey hasn't seen any more news for it since. Now, Puzzle Agent. Puzzle Agent. Monkey's not sure. Oh, Monkey's never seen this one before. Monkey may have to check this one out if you consider it similar to the Layton games. Thank you for the recommendation. I do enjoy funny things, but I also like what's chill, comfy. Some of my favorite animes are slice of life or idols. Ah, I see, I see. Monkey hasn't watched too much idol anime. The closest thing Monkey watched is probably what did they call it? Zombieland Saga, which is really good and it's really funny and it's more of an idol parody kind of, but also still idols. But slice of life, that's Monkey's bread and butter, both in anime form and in manga form. Big fan. Monkey, some of Monkey's top anime of all time are debatably slice of life. Top number one is probably Kino no Tabi, Kino's Journey, which is kind of slice of life, but I mean slice of life is actually an English language name for the genre. There's no such equivalent in Japanese, maybe Nichijo, but we use slice of life to mean something more about the pace of the story, whereas Nichijo is more like everyday life sort of feeling. So Kino no Tabi, I mean, it is Kino's everyday life, but it wouldn't necessarily be considered Nichijo, I think, because it's not a regular everyday life. It's kind of an unusual everyday life, I suppose. Yeah, I think. Monkey's not a huge expert on genres to begin with, but that's Monkey's understanding. But some people would maybe consider it slice of life for the pacing, though it's a little bit more philosophical in nature, so that might put it in its own genre. Monkey also likes Haibane Renmei. Also has a similar pacing, even though the world is kind of fantastical. And it's actually a bit of a character drama, now that I think about it. Haibane Renmei is probably character drama. Yurukyan though. Yurukyan, Laid Back Camp is 100% slice of life. That is like prototypical slice of life. And almost, you might also say prototypical Nichijo, I wonder. But yeah, I'm not sure. Maybe. Everyday life sort of vibes. Monkey could probably keep listing off things with this sort of slice of life vibe that Monkey likes. Like Shoujo Shumatsu Ryoko, which is Girl's Last Tour in English. That one's pretty good. Definitely fantastical world, kind of post-apocalyptic, but kind of slow pace. And episodic. Okay. But Monkey will stop listing now. Because Monkey is very past Monkey right now. I will speak up for its sequel. It's better than the first in every way. Sequel. What were we talking about? Now Monkey's trying to remember. What were we talking about? Oh no. Oh no. Ryder, sequel to what? Monkey is such a past Monkey that... Oh, maybe Last of Us? Last of Us? Monkey has not watched people play the sequel yet. Monkey is really looking forward to that. I really hope to. Please, no spoilers. Monkey is very interested in that. The initial teaser trailers looked pretty good. Maybe you could dock a dune buggy. Dune buggy! I like the name. What is... I've heard dune buggy before, but what is a dune buggy? Oh! Not as buggy as I would have expected, but it is kinda cute. Dune buggy. Yeah, you could probably dock one of those. You may give it enough chance, but I actually found it pretty uninteresting. I mean, I'm not the biggest fan of the gameplay in both games, so story is what matters. And well, I'm not really a fan. Oh. Is this... Are we still talking about Last of Us? Just making sure here. But, you know, sometimes that's the way it is with story too. Whether something grabs you or not. Monki knew someone where... How is it? He explained to Monki that his taste in media, in books and video games, changed drastically when he became a father. That kind of thing. Because suddenly his whole life experience and way of looking at things had changed. So specifically anything that dealt with something he could relate to in that way. So parenthood, fatherhood, daughter specifically, because his first child was a daughter. But even with boy children in media, sons as well, he just felt completely different about them than he had prior to becoming a parent. And prior to becoming a parent, he would never have understood, never realized what that would feel like. And so there was some media that he found himself enjoying way more than he would have before he became a parent, because he understood it in a different way, I guess. Whereas there was media that he also felt like he could no longer consume because it was just too scary, too sad from the perspective of a parent, especially a new parent, I think. That was his feelings at the time when he was telling me about it. And Monkey found that really interesting. Monkey does not have any baby monkeys. So Monkey cannot relate to that specifically. But the idea that something like that, something so life-changing, I guess, something that changes not just adding an experience to life, but like changes the way you experience life. It makes sense if things like that exist, that both on the macro scale, on something as big as becoming a parent, to the micro scale of like, I've only ever been a monkey, so I don't know what it's like to be a rabbit. That is a terrible example. On the scale of Monkey really likes tea, but if you never had tea, you might not understand media about tea, or it might make you interested in tea. It really depends, right? Or Monkey's had a lot of siblings, but Monkey doesn't know what it's like to be an only child, and so media from that perspective, or I don't know, the cultures we grew up in, or the little jokes, the inside jokes, the memes that we grew up with our family and our friends, and our way of seeing the world. All of this contributes to, even if something is a masterpiece and resonates really strongly with a lot of people, doesn't mean it's gonna resonate with you, right? And that doesn't mean there's anything wrong with the piece or anything wrong with you. You just don't have the same way of looking at the world as the target demographic of that piece of media, right? This has happened to Monkey before too. Sometimes it's just a matter of where you are in your life too. For Monkey, Evangelion? Eva? Monkey tried so hard to read that or watch it so many times. The anime came first, but there was a manga adaptation that Monkey also tried reading. And Monkey just could not get behind it. Not into it. Started over again later because everyone talks about how great it is. Still didn't get it. No, not getting it. Monkey wasn't at the right place in Monkey's life to really understand Eva the way that it was trying to be understood. But eventually, the right place, right time, right people also that Monkey was, I suppose, enjoying the media with. Monkey finally watched Eva all the way through. Even the right people. Monkey tried with these people once before and only made it halfway. But finally, Monkey made it all the way through. And now Monkey really likes Eva. I wouldn't say it's necessarily Monkey's number one, because since Monkey watched it so late, it doesn't have that nostalgia factor that some of the earlier anime Monkey watched has. But Monkey does think it is a masterpiece for what it's trying to do. It does what it's trying to do quite well, and it really hits those things in a way that only Eva can, and takes advantage of its medium and all that. Even Madoka Magica, Puella Madoka Magica. Does anyone ever actually say the whole title? Anyways, Madoka, Monkey also tried watching the first time with the wrong expectations, and weirdly enough, was not into it at all. It's funny looking back, because Madoka is exactly the kind of thing that Monkey would be into. You would think Monkey would be into. Especially the things that Monkey was like, it's such a slow pacing. But Monkey likes slow pacing. And like, I don't know. But Monkey watched the first 3 episodes or something like that with kind of the wrong expectations about what it would be. And was like, I don't really get it. I don't need this. And then stopped. And then years later came back. And I don't know, just came back at it with a fresh perspective somehow. I don't remember exactly why. And suddenly, oh, this is beautiful. This scene that Monkey hated on the first watch, Monkey thought, oh, this is such a great scene, such a good idea. That sort of thing. And it kind of, yeah, I don't know. Sometimes it's like that. And then sometimes it's not, right? Sometimes you're never gonna like it. It's just never gonna be your thing. That's totally fine too. Or the opposite has happened, where Monkey looks back and says, I don't know, this thing I used to like? Kinda trash though. It's just a little bit. You know, Monkey likes to think Monkey has okay taste, you know. But you know, maybe also Monkey has trash taste. Maybe. But you liked what you liked. Even if nowadays looking back you're like, oh, that was not good. That was not good at all. Oh boy. Monkey got really sidetracked there. Sorry if Monkey's very, very behind now, probably. But Monkey tried to catch up a little. There. If it doesn't grab, it doesn't grab. That is okay. I just felt like defending the masterpiece that game is. Oh. Monkey now realizes there was a part of the conversation that Monkey missed because Monkey is a scuff monkey. This makes more sense. Yes, Last of Us is mentioned in this conversation. No wonder Monkey was so confused. The topic. Okay. Sorry, A-Fox, I missed your message here. Last of Us was a very special experience. My mom actually really liked the look of it. Oh, a very cinematic and impressive game. Wish I could say the same for the sequel. Interesting. So we were talking about the Last of Us sequel. You know, I hope I will like it. I don't know, so no spoilers, please. But I look forward to seeing it and forming my own opinion. Maybe I will like it, maybe I will not. We'll see. Doop, doop, doop. I'm pretty chill with the narrative decisions, but I think the theme of vengeance, which is pretty central, which has just been done to death in art. Oh, I see. Honestly, comes down to personal preference. See, that makes a lot of sense too. I did notice in the teaser trailer there was a strong... What's the word? There's a strong kooky atmosphere of being driven by vengeance. Monki's not sure if I like that very much either. It depends on whether or not they bring something... It doesn't even have to be something new to the table. Monki used to think that the only thing I wanted was to see new original ideas, and while those are always fun, sometimes the idea doesn't need to be that original. It just needs to be done in a way that feels really, really real, really sincere, I guess. Where you can feel the humanity, the monkey-manity, the monkiness, monkinity of it. Sometimes you got the same old story with the same old characters, and yet it's just done in a way that makes you go, oh yeah. At least for Vengeance, I think that's what Monki would need. Other things, it's not so much about the feeling of like the real raw emotions that Monki would resonate with, but things like, if you've seen Thunderbolt Fantasy, Thunderbolt Fantasy is actually a genre of Taiwanese puppet shows, I guess. And there's a particular puppet show filmed TV series, I guess, called Thunderbolt Fantasy that is produced, written, something like that, as a collaboration between Taiwanese puppet studio and Urobuchi Gang, famous Japanese anime director. I forget what he's done. You may or may not recognize the name, but very cool guy. He might have done Madoka, I don't know, but very creative guy. And you can see the whole thing is really funny because it plays into a lot of like Japanese tropes in this very traditionally Taiwanese medium, and it's like this interesting mishmash of cultures, but they're all in on the classic tropes. And somehow none of it is like super out of left field or anything. Almost feels like watching Monkey King. But it's just so much fun. You know, they just all in on it, and it's just a pleasure to watch, in Monkey's opinion. So yeah, something like that, even if it's something done to death, turns out Monkey can enjoy it as long as you do it in a way that, I don't know, is entertaining somehow. That's so subjective. What Monkey finds entertaining, other people might not, and vice versa. But you know, I guess that we've come back around cyclically to the non-statement of, if it's entertaining, it's entertaining. But that definition is individual. If it's entertaining to me, it's entertaining to me. If it's not entertaining to me, then it's not entertaining to me. Oh boy. Monkey's gone too deep. Monkey needs to stop talking about this now. I guess that's exactly what you were saying, A-Fox. Honestly, comes down to personal preference. That's a really good way of putting it. Oh, there's no caffeine-free matcha? I don't think that would be possible, to be honest. Because to remove the caffeine from something is actually a relatively involved process, I think. And matcha is such fresh tea. It's basically, yeah, it's so unprocessed, I guess, that if you processed it to remove the caffeine, I imagine it would not taste the same at all anymore. I'm not sure what it would taste like. May not taste like anything. I don't know. Yeah. But I didn't mind the theme myself. Thanks for keeping it respectful though. Many people don't know how to do that, particularly when it comes to gaming opinion. I appreciate that too, yeah. It's nice. We keep things respectful in the tea club. That's one thing I really appreciate about the tea club in general. I feel like it's a really nice club with nice people being nice to each other. That's the best. I've drunk coffee at midnight too, just for the taste. I don't do it anymore now that caffeine has started to actually work on me. Oh, yeah, that's dangerous. If it didn't used to work on you before, but it suddenly starts working. Yeah, that's important. Yeah, Monki used to think that caffeine didn't work on me, but that's because Monki was tricked. Monki was deceived. One time when Monki was a baby monkey, Monki's mama gave Monki some caffeine when Monki was like working on some coffee. When Monki was working hard on a project to have done for the next day, I suppose. What was this project? I think it was like a science project or something. Monki was working on trying to get it all ready for the next day, but Monki was getting so sleepy and it was late at night. And so Monki received some coffee from Monki's mama, and Monki was like, oh good, this will help me stay up. But then Monki fell asleep. Right on top of my project board. So that didn't work. And so Monki always thought since then, oh man, Monki must be really impervious to caffeine. Monki must not be affected by caffeine at all. Monki fell right asleep, almost immediately. It wasn't until many years later that Monki's mama remembers this, actually. Monki was talking to Monkey Mama about this, saying, yeah, you know, I used to think I wasn't really affected by caffeine, but then I started to notice because Monkey started drinking stuff with caffeine in it. Monkey doesn't usually drink stuff high in caffeine, I guess. I think Monkey tried an energy drink for the first time or something like that, and was basically pacing back and forth and talking really fast, and Monkey's friends were like, are you okay? Are you okay? And so after that experience, Monkey was talking to Monkey Mama and saying, yeah, I'm really surprised it affected me so strongly because usually caffeine doesn't affect Monkey. And Monkey Mama said, well, Monkey, you know, related this story back. Like, remember that time when I was working on that science project? And Monkey Mama said, oh, that was decaf. Monkey was deceived. Oh yes. Monkey's not sure what the point of that story was, but there it is. Yes. Oh, that's not what I wanted to press. Monkey, press the button. Stop that. Go away. Okay. Oh, what happened? Stop that. Don't press random buttons, Monkey. That's a bad idea. Okay. Mihiki, you should get into coffee flavored ice cream for nighttime coffee needs. Oh, Monkey does like coffee flavored things. Monkey doesn't drink much coffee in general. One of Monkey's brothers has started getting into coffee as like pour over style coffees, and Monkey is finally starting to be like, okay, this is not so bad. Monkey could drink this. Because the coffee that Monkey's bro makes is pretty good. But still, mostly not drink, and if drink just a little bit. And any coffee, any black coffee that is not made by Monkey Bro is no. Monkey does not drink. But with lots and lots of cream and sugar, to the point where it's basically just sweetened milk with a little bit of coffee flavor, this Monkey can drink and enjoy. And coffee flavored desserts like coffee ice cream or coffee flavored I don't know, cakes and things, Monkey can enjoy. But yeah, most normal coffee is just too much for Monkey. Well, coffee desserts are some of my favorites. Aha! Makes sense, Hiki, makes sense. Yeah, no, the discourse around Last of Us 2 was crazy. Oh, I mean, fair, but the hostility was wild. Really? Oh, Monkey didn't realize. People were really having a stroke over that game. Or more accurately, a gold stroke? Golf stroke? Golf stroke, not gold stroke. Monkey doesn't understand either of those terms. Well, wow. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that happened. Sometimes it happens. I don't understand it, but sometimes... some games, people get really heated debating whether or not they're good, I guess. I guess it just matters to a lot of people. Monkey prefers to stay away from that kind of thing, just because Monkey doesn't like that kind of hostility in general. But yeah, I guess it happens. I didn't know that it happened for Last of Us 2. Thumbs up. Wouldn't be a null stream without her getting behind you. Sorry. Bless Monkey. PVH, you gotta appreciate the attentiveness to viewers. Oh, thank you. I'm glad it's at least appreciated. I apologize for being so far behind. What is Monkey's favorite game? Monkey's favorite game. So, I was mentioning earlier that debatably Professor Layton... Also, hello Hiro! Did I say hello to you already? Hello, welcome! Debatably, it's Professor Layton. But if not Professor Layton, let me think. I've played hours and hours of Stardew Valley. Man, Monkey is like... I think I may have mentioned in a previous stream, Monkey is like vibrating with anticipation for Stardew Valley 1.6, version 1.6. But Monkey's preferred platform to play on is mobile. Monkey has played PC and has actually probably played hours of PC, and you guys have seen a little bit of that. Maybe I should play more Stardew stream at some point. Monkey's played Stardew Valley, PC and mobile. I tried a little bit on Switch, but I just couldn't get the controls, and kind of lost motivation to learn them. But Monkey's played hours and hours on mobile. I really enjoy it, and I really want to play the new content, but as far as Monkey is aware, it's still only out on PC, not on other platforms. So Monkey's still gotta wait. But I can't wait. Well, I can wait, but I really want to play it. So maybe Stardew Valley. I also like Pokemon in general as a franchise, I suppose. I've played various Pokemon games. I wouldn't say any in particular is like my favorite game, but it is the franchise that got Monkey back into handheld console gaming after a break for a while. Monkey finally caved and said, because Monkey doesn't play too many video games in general, right? So Monkey could not justify buying a handheld console, and Monkey had never had to buy one for myself before. My previous consoles had been gifts, so I hadn't thought about it. But at one point, Monki caved and bought my own handheld console just so I could play Pokemon. And so I called it my expensive Pokemon machine. And in fact, that's why people started gifting Monki video games for the console. Is because Monki only had Pokemon, but it had the console. Didn't know what else to play. And so Monki's friends actually gifted Professor Layton. And actually, one of the things Monki was gifted is also one of Monki's favorite games, Animal Crossing. I think I liked New Leaf a little bit better than New Horizons. New Leaf was Monki's first Animal Crossing. I liked it quite a lot. I liked it very much. Maybe one of Monki's favorite games as well. New Horizons is quite good too. I liked New Horizons quite a lot too. But slight preference for New Leaf, just because the interactions with some of the other animals, I felt a lot more, specifically the villager animals, felt a lot more sweet and sincere in New Leaf than in New Horizons, where it feels a lot more repetitive and therefore less like real people and more like just, you know, how do you say, different skins on the same type character archetypes. And also I really liked tells you how much I liked New Leaf. I really liked in New Leaf when your animals would come up to you and they would say, "Hey, you know, you've been playing for a really long time. There's no shame in stopping. Maybe go take a break, take a breather, have a, you know, it'll be okay. Go stretch, take care of your health, you know." I really appreciated that kind of messaging in a game when so many games these days are trying for engagement. You know, games, media in general, it's all about engagement. And this game was saying, "Hey, take a break. It's fine. We'll be here when you come back." And New Horizons kind of did a 180 on that. And if you don't log into the game every day, your animals would start to be like, "Where have you been? I thought you were dead." And that put a lot of stress on Monki, because I don't like to make people feel sad, unhappy. And I know they're just game characters, but I felt like, oh no, I need to log in every day or they're gonna, you know, feel bad. And that's back into that, like, engagement. Monki did also play Pocket Camp, Animal Crossing Pocket Camp. I wouldn't say it's one of my favorite games, but I played it quite a lot, and I tried to be very chill about it, but it's kind of a hard game to be chill about, because in the end it just becomes chores. And decorating, I guess. Chores so that you can decorate. And decorating's fun and all, but Monki also sometimes notices I decorate something once, and then I don't really want to tear it down and redecorate because I like the way it looks. And so it just stays that way, and then I'm not decorating anymore. So Monki was really into Pocket Camp for a while for my Animal Crossing fix, but I wouldn't call it one of my favorite games. Ow. Sorry, Monki's being a bad monkey and fiddling with a clip while talking and just pinched myself, so I'm gonna put that down and stop fiddling with it. It's a clip that I use for dressing in kimono. It's you don't wear it, but it helps. It's kind of like a third hand while you're getting dressed. It's kind of helpful, but it's just a normal clip. Monkey got sidetracked again. I was talking about games. Yeah, so those are the ones that come to mind for Monkey right now. There's probably some other ones too that Monkey enjoyed, but I'm not really sure right now, and I've been talking too long already. So we're gonna keep going. Minecraft creative mode is where it's at. It is pretty good. It is pretty good. T Club server when? Oh, like a Minecraft server. Monki actually doesn't really know how to set up that kind of thing, and probably doesn't have the bandwidth to moderate a gaming server. But that does sound like fun. Yeah, I'd say no. Maybe a Virginia Woolf enjoyer. Oh yeah? Maybe I'll look into it. Virginia Woolf. I've heard of the writer, but I don't actually know what she's written. What kinds of things would you recommend for Monki? Well, is there a particular title or something like that? But her writing style is very funky, to say the least. Oh, funky. What is funky, I wonder? Dostoevsky is very deep and complex, though. IDK if it's monkey friendly, but IDK. Actually, Dostoevsky seems like the kind of thing that Monkey would generally like. I think, maybe? Let me look this up. I'm trying to remember if I'm remembering correctly what he's written. Dostoevsky? What does it say he wrote? What is he famous for? Famous for... Oh, Crime and Punishment. I don't actually know, actually. I was thinking of somebody else. I was thinking of whoever wrote The Metamorphosis or something like that. But Dostoevsky, I don't know if it's my type of thing or not. I do like very deep and complex things sometimes. It really depends. Recently, I've been enjoying reading some modern classic sci-fi. Like, I read The Neuromancer, and I read, I guess Cyberpunk. I read The Neuromancer, and I read, Do Androids Dream of Electric Sheep? I really liked Electric Sheep. That one's really good. Highly recommend. Though, again, you kind of have to... It's not a thing you can recommend to everybody. Because it's kind of sad and deep and dark, philosophical, and asks strange questions. It's really good, though. It's very sad, though. But I liked it quite a lot. Yes. Oh man, Electric Sheep was so good. I'm thinking about it now. People might know about it because the world of Blade Runner was very loosely based on Electric Sheep. I had watched Blade Runner and the sequel, the second Blade Runner. They were okay. I wasn't super into either of the movies. But the book though is nothing like the movies. At first I thought maybe I wouldn't like the book because I wasn't super into the movies. But I was told the book is nothing like the movies, so I gave it a try, and it really is nothing like the movies. There are a couple of key points here or there that the movie lifted from the books, and that's about as far as it goes. They was inspired... I wouldn't even say the movies are inspired by the book. The movies are inspired by 2 or 3 key scenes from the book, and that's it. Everything else is completely what the movie wanted to do, has nothing to do with the book. So, if you liked the movie, don't go into the book thinking it'll be the same thing, because then you will be disappointed, and that might, as Monki was mentioning before, mess with expectations. Like when Monki tried to watch Madoka with messed up expectations. But if you have the proper expectations going in, or no expectations, you might really enjoy it if you like that kind of like depressing sci-fi that questions human nature and yes, loneliness. There's a very big theme of this. It's hard to explain. If you like Philip K. Dick, that's the author. All of his stuff is this kind of dark, sad stuff. but pretty darn good, I think. I don't know, it's the only thing I've read. I tried reading A Scanner Darkly after having watched the movie, because I thought, oh yeah, I liked the movie. The movie was good. But A Scanner Darkly, the book, just felt so much more depressing to Monki than the movie, just because the medium, the way the medium is, it just made everything feel too real, in a real, like, oh man, this sucks. This sucks, and this is happening to real people right now kind of feeling. Sometimes Monkey's okay with that kind of thing, but it was just a little too much. Monkey was not prepared. Not prepared at all. Maybe if Monkey's prepared, I can go back and reread it from the beginning again. Oh, Monkey's getting sidetracked. There's a peaceful mode without monsters if you want to explore, without godly powers of creative. Oh, I see. This is tempting, I suppose. I liked creative because I liked being able to fly around. Monkey, you know, in Flower Fruit Mountain, flying monkeys is actually a pretty common occurrence, so I enjoyed flying around. Conan Doyle is awesome though. Read all Sherlock. Or read all Sherlock? Hound of the Baskervilles? Baskervilles? I've heard it said both ways. Is my absolute favorite. I did read that one, though it's vague in Monkey's memory now, because Monkey has a terrible memory. For how, like, stories go and things, for whatever reason. But I remember enjoying it. Hound of the Baskervilles is my absolute favorite. It's based in a place that I've been to many times and that I'm nostalgic for. Oh, that's really nice, actually. You know, A-Fox, this reminds me of, like... It's this interesting experience when it comes to creatives who base their media, base their creations on real-life places that they're familiar with, especially. Because it's this interesting thing where outsiders like Monki, who has not been in London very much, or I guess not all of Sherlock happens in London, but hasn't been in the UK very much at all. Monkey, that is. I don't have such strong associations with these real places, right? But for someone who does, that must be so cool. Must be so cool. Same with like anime. Anime and manga often draw from real life places as well. There are things like Yurikan that I was talking about. People that nowadays do pilgrimages to go visit the different spots that the Yurikan cast has been to. And that's because it's based on the author's own experiences going to these places. And so they're very accurate, very real. So there's anime and manga like that are very specifically placed in these places, in real experiences. And then there's stuff that's kind of vaguely placed in a existing place, like a lot of manga and anime is based vaguely on an existing place. Monkey's trying to think. Unfortunately, Monkey has not had the privilege of having read or watched media that was about a place that Monkey is very familiar with. That, I guess. Occasionally there are places that like Monkey's like, oh, I recognize. But nothing that's like set specifically like, oh, this is a place that Monkey's been and very familiar with. I can't think of any media that's been like that for Monkey. But it sounds like it'd be really, really nice. Really cool. Oh, my late again. Hiro! Welcome! It's good to see you! Not too late. Wait, how long has Monkey been streaming? A couple hours already. Oh. Monkey basically tried to clear my schedule as much as possible for today. So I don't actually have to leave. Look at the time. Actually, Monkey doesn't have to leave yet. So Monkey will probably keep going for a little longer. How long, Monkey's not quite sure yet. But Monkey has some more time than usual, so... So, not too late. Luckily, we are not just ending. Oh my. Now that Monkey looks at it, that comment was made an hour ago. Monkey is way too behind. I am so sorry. I am so sorry. Hope you're still here. So I can greet you properly. Welcome. Thank you for coming. You are not late. Monkey is late. Monkey is very late. Let me see if I can catch up so that I'm not talking to all of you an hour ago. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. That's so bad. Has it been this bad before? It's so bad. Okay. Also very nostalgic for MC creative mode. Used to build adventure maps all the time and hide and seek maps. Lots of fun. Oh, that sounds cool. Nah, we all know why you don't read karaoke chat, because it's all praises in the messages. That may not be the real reason, but it is an incentive. Not gonna lie. You don't need to always read chat, especially for karaoke. So yes, do what you need. Oh, thank you, Best Squid. You're always so supportive. I really appreciate that. For real, karaoke of any kind is the best. Oh, maybe I'll give it a try sometime soon then. I have been wanting to sing a bit. Professional level singing, angelic voice would add to a playlist. Eh? And she reads laughing, saying something like, no, I am just Monkey. Yes, that is correct. I am just Monkey. Oh boy. People were saying that? No. YouTube-kun does not hold patience to wait for past Monkey to catch up. It's a tea club, so behave. Yeah, YouTube-kun. Please be kind to Monkey. I need to catch up. Yes, knows Connor Dog of the Virginia. Beautiful. Oh, Connor Dog of the Virginia. I get it. I heard this before. The VA stands for Virginia. It does not stand for Virginia. For those of you who don't know, Connor, C-Dog VA. C stands for Connor. Dog stands for dog, I guess. And VA is because he is actually a professional voice actor. So that's why VA. But it's a common misconception that it stands for Virginia. For those of you wondering why, that is because in the United States, that's how you abbreviate the state. The state? Virginia is a state, right? Oh no! The state Virginia gets abbreviated to VA. But yeah, he's pretty chill until he's not. That sounds about right. Not me over here, smiling ear to ear, hearing now talk about trash taste. Oh, well, I'm glad to hear you're enjoying. I like that. Me over here, smiling ear to ear. That's a pretty good rhyme. I think it's the soothing voice of C-Dog's British voice, maybe. Obviously not biased. He does have a relatively soothing voice. I couldn't tell you how much the accent plays into it or not, but he has this very low sort of like that. Some low voices can be extremely relaxing to listen to. In fact, Monkey would almost say all low voices can be extremely relaxing to listen to, you know? I don't know. I think that's just a thing about the frequency of the tone. I don't know. Technically, I think Sea Dog is Welsh. So does he have a Welsh accent? I don't understand money either. We're not alone. You and me, best squid. Money makes no sense. We're not alone. Monkey podcast. Is it monkey with the other monkeys that may or may not exist? I mean, doesn't have to be other monkeys. Monkey would be happy to podcast with anyone where there's like a good vibe and we get really deep talking about things that Monkey likes to talk about, you know, that kind of stuff. And also, I like to hear other people's experiences and things like that. So having people who are similar enough to Monkey in that we have good rapport and similar interests is good. But having people who are also different enough from Monkey that Monkey can learn new things is pretty cool too. Like Monkey's friend who has a kid. That is an experience that Monkey has zero idea what any of that means. But it was really cool to hear about his experiences. He also tells really good stories in general. That kind of thing. All the podcast monkeying around. Or monkey on the mountain. Oh. If Monkey started a podcast, I would certainly join. Oh, thank you, A-Fox. I have to run to dinner. Oh, okay, Best Squid, I'm so sorry. I've been trying to respond to you, but you probably didn't catch any of that. Hopefully, maybe you'll be able to catch it later if you watch the replay. I'm so far behind that. Oh. Hopefully, you're still around when I'm back. But if not, thanks for the stream now and happy anniversary. Thank you, Best Squid. Thank you so much. I hope to catch your next stream. I hope you do too. I look forward to seeing you next time. I played It Takes Two as well with a friend. It is pretty fun. I think you would love it now. Especially, definitely a good game to bring someone to have fun with, even if the person doesn't quite play often. Ah! I couldn't stand the male protagonist, but that's a subjective thing. Was pretty rough in the dialogue department. Haha. But the game itself is pretty good. Oh, I see. Oh. I'm curious now. I'll have to see how I feel about the storytelling and the characters as well. But I definitely want to give it a try now. The pitch is that It Takes Two is that a husband and wife are getting a divorce. Oh, and they get shrunk and need to learn to live with each other again? To like each other again? It's basically just 3D platforming and silly goofing. Oh, interesting. The background makes it sound like it'd be pretty heavy, but I guess it's pretty goofy, huh? Happy 4 years anniversary now. Just the cannon! Thank you! Welcome! Oh, good to see you again. Oh man, 4 years. Also, I'm sorry, I'm about an hour behind chat right now. So I hope you're still around, but I'm trying to catch up. I need to stop talking so much so I can catch up. Maybe I may check out Layton. I thought visual novels were boring, but I played Ace Attorney for the first time and I understand now. Shame Shatter isn't here, but it was very good. Ah, was that a Shatter recommendation? Yes, I enjoyed Ace Attorney very much. I played through the first game, the original first game in English, which is a little bit different than the first game in Japanese because they had to culturally translate so much. And so I'd be interested to play through it again in Japanese just to see how the story goes. But yeah, Lots of fun, lots of fun. Not very much your traditional visual novel, where you're making decisions about what to say to the other characters in some sort of like social situation, I guess. So it's a great intro to visual novels, I guess, for people who just aren't into that genre in particular. This sort of like fake codified social interaction, which Monki says that I still enjoy those kinds of visual novels. That's just honestly what it is. It's fake codified social interaction. But it is fun, and it can tell a good story a lot of times too. But and some actually you don't even make that many decisions. You're just there for the story, and it's presented just, it's like a storybook almost, but it moves. But yeah, so Ace Attorney, big fan. I started playing the second mainline Ace Attorney game. It didn't hook me as much. I'm told that it's considered the weakest of the trilogy. So I haven't finished playing that yet. I kind of fell off at some point. But hopefully I will finish that up soon, because I want to get to the third game, because I hear that one's a little better. But the first game was quite good. And Layton, I would say, is pretty different from Ace Attorney, but has some similar elements. So if you like certain things about Ace Attorney, you will like them in Layton as well. Layton is a visual novel-esque thing, where there's a story going on and stuff, but you basically have no control over the story. No input at all. Ace Attorney, you get a little bit of input. Classic visual novels, you get a lot of input, or no input at all, basically. One or the other. Ace Attorney, you get a little bit, and Layton, not really. But what you do get to do is click around in the world and explore, and talk to people in that way, and gather information, I guess. So similar to that part of Ace Attorney. And then, but then you don't use it in Ace... Like, in Ace Attorney, you use that information. In Layton, you do not use that information. You just hit the key flags, and then things happen. But part of what you're doing when you're exploring is discovering puzzles, and then you solve those puzzles. And those puzzles, unlike Ace Attorney, have absolutely nothing to do with the plot or the game. They're just puzzles, like standard, like those fun puzzles that people will just have sometimes. Like there are lots of different kinds of puzzles too. I enjoyed the variety. There are visual puzzles and like mathy puzzles. Monki's not so into the mathy ones, but I'll put up with them. Just lots of like anything that might be classified as a puzzle you might find in Layton. So that's pretty fun. I enjoy puzzles. So basically, Layton felt like more like how would I say, a collection of puzzles that you can play, like a video game that's got a collection of just random puzzles that you can play through, but it's strung together with this so that you can also, between the puzzles, have some entertainment where you get to watch the story progress, or you get to click around the map and look at different places and that sort of thing. So yes. And the stories are nothing special either, I think. They're pretty straightforward in the same way that I was... You know how I was talking about Thunderbolt Fantasy? It's like, you're not really, like, surprised by the complexity of the plot. Or anything like that. Or really deep characters. No, they're what you see on the box. But it's just kind of fun to follow along with. It's this silly, stupid, like, classic, meaningless mystery plot. Actually, A-Fox, you might find it funny because I think the English version of Professor Layton... I'm not sure if this is true or not. Maybe you'll have to listen to some clips and tell me. But I get the feeling that the characters, the voice actors, are not British but they're trying to do British accents for the entire series. That might grate on your nerves, I don't know. Or it might be hilarious. Or maybe they actually have British accents and Monki was misled. I'm not sure. You will have to tell me. Oh man, Monki's getting sidetracked again. Kino's Journey is so good. Yes. Probably my favorite anime of all time. There's some nostalgia in that, but probably my favorite anime of all time. Yes, I did mean The Last of Us 2. No spoilers anywhere, I'd make sure of it. That game is one of my all-time favorites. Oh, but it's much more mature than the first. Just a friendly warning. That's interesting. I thought the first was pretty mature. Yeah, I definitely agree. Lots of things will happen if that will probably shock you. Oh, I see. Even more than the first one, huh? Yeah, art is based on human experience. I found a really interesting video of a dad who lost his daughter to suicide. Oh jeez, playing Omori. And I found it really interesting and moving. Oh my goodness. That is like something that you cannot really explain to anyone, right? That makes sense to me. I feel like that's the kind of thing where I actually had a friend after those of you who have been around for a really long time might recall, the first game that Monki played on stream was Doki Doki Literature Club. And after playing it, I ended up talking to a friend of mine about it. And he had actually had an experience where I think one of his old girlfriends had attempted suicide. And that meant that the game really meant a lot to him. Meant something very different to him than it did to Monki. And he felt as though... I won't get into too many spoilers just in case. I don't know who's listening and whether or not they appreciate spoilers. But it is a theme, and certain things that happened felt very familiar to him when he was playing the game. Luckily, he says she's doing a lot better now, so don't worry about her. But yes, it's very, very difficult. Sometimes it's interesting. Talking to someone else or watching someone else play through, like you're talking about, something that you might not personally resonate with, but it resonates with them. Suddenly, it takes something from something that you would never have paid attention to, or not really been like, you might have been like, yeah, it was alright, and makes it something where you're like, oh, that was really good, because you kind of can filter your consumption of it through their eyes in a way, I guess. Oh, by the way, I've only done a little bit of Omori so far, so no spoilers, please. I look forward to playing more of it. It's something I've been meaning to play for a long time. Sorry for missing the Monki Omori stream, by the way. I really wanted to watch. Oh, no problem. Maybe next time, hopefully next time, our schedules will line up. I plan to play more of it soon, if possible. Madoka is a masterpiece. It really would have been a shame if you'd never given it a second chance, right? Same with Eva. I feel like Eva is a masterpiece, and it would be a shame if I hadn't given it a, like... What is it? It was probably like 7th, 8th, 9th chance? 10th chance? Okay, maybe closer to like 5 to 7 chance? I don't know, something like that. But I'm glad I did. I would love to know what Tianshi deems trash. Any controversial opinions? I have some of my own. Good question. When I stated that earlier, I can't actually... I didn't have anything particular in mind. In fact, in some ways, what I had in mind was less an idea of something that is trash, that I looking back on, I criticize myself for, but more like something that my perspective on has changed quite a lot since since I first consumed it, and in some ways, I wonder nowadays, if I were to watch it for the first time, if I were to watch it for the first time, what would I think of it? I don't know. It's impossible to know because I've already watched it and it's already... It was, so... How should I put this? I don't know. One of my favorite anime... If you were to ask me, what was my favorite anime, like... however many years ago... Monki's not good with time, so we'll just say however many years ago. My easy first answer... Okay, that's not true. Monki's never had easy favorites. But amongst the list of animes that I would list, like Kino no Tabi, Haibane Renmei, all of these things, one of them, a clear contender for the top spot, would have been Suzumiya Haruhi. Suzumiya Haruhi no Yutsu, the melancholy of Haruhi Suzumiya. And I still really enjoy the anime. I really like what they did with it. I like the original streaming order, and I will fight you about that. I won't really fight you, but I do have strong opinions about it, I guess. And I still think it's a really good piece, but my relationship to it has changed. At the time, the reason it was my favorite, and funnily enough, I didn't even know it was a famous, popular anime at the time, because I just happened to watch it on my own. And I thought it was just this random niche anime that I had watched that nobody else would know of, just like Kino no Tabi and Haibane Renmei. Turns out it was more popular than I recognized. But at the time when I was watching it, I felt a really strong connection to the main character, Suzumiya Haruhi. I felt... Yes. Basically, we were the same person if Haruhi had been a Monki and not insanely attractive. That part is just silly anime stuff. But otherwise, we were the same person. And that really meant something to me. That was really important to me. And I had a lot of feelings about that. I still have probably a lot of feelings about that. But my feelings have changed. Because that's the person who I was then. But it's been however many years since Monki first watched that. And the person I am now is no longer the person I was then. I thought at the time I watched it, this is who I am, this is who I've always been, and this is who I'm always going to be. But I guess that's just not necessarily true in life. Like, it is and it isn't. It's still a part of me, it's still in me, it's still affected my life and who I've become. But it no longer feels like, yes, this is exactly me. Because I'm just not that anymore, I guess. I'm what comes after that, I suppose. One of the possibilities of what comes after that. But still, it holds a special place in my heart because of how much it meant to me as a baby Monki. and the nostalgia and the fact that I do think it was actually really well made. Yeah. But it's one of those things where it's harder for me to recommend nowadays, whereas in the past I would have been like, oh yes, it's the best thing. I wonder to myself, I still don't know really if it's something... I think I would still recommend it, but now it's taken on a different tone, a different role in my life when I look at it, so I'm not sure anymore. Plus everyone's already... If you've watched it already, you've watched it already, right? I didn't realize it was popular when I watched it, I mentioned. So yeah, I don't know. Does it stand up there with the likes of Kino no Tabi and Haibane Renmei for my favorite anime of all time? Maybe not. But maybe. I'll have to revisit that question again at some point and see what Monki thinks later. Oh, on the other hand, maybe something I could say is The American localization version of a lot of anime was pretty bad though. Monkey used to watch a lot of what? Yu-Gi-Oh? Yu-Gi-Oh! That's not trash. It's not like trash on its own. But man, I don't know if any of you are familiar with the Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged series. Oh, that's a blast from the past. When watching the Abridged series, Monkey was like, haha, that's funny. But then Monkey went back and watched Yu-Gi-Oh! The American version and realized, oh, they're not just being funny. That's literally how this goes. That's how the dialogue goes. It's literally just an abridged version. So I guess that might be something that veers into the realm of where Monkey can say, yeah, it was kind of trash, but it was fun. Maybe some other older things too, like some of Monkey's first manga were probably kind of, by modern standards, a little trashy, because back in the day, harem was so popular, harem manga. And Monkey read a few of those. I read Oh My Goddess. I read a little bit of Tenshi. Back then, Monkey's access to these things was also not as good, so some of them was really piecemeal what Monkey ended up reading. I didn't read them all the way through start to finish. But yeah, those are kind of trash, I guess, but they're classic trash, you see. Classic trash. But if you go back and look at them now, you're like, I don't know about this. Yeah. Yeah. Heck, I liked the first half of the first season of Sword Art Online. But after that, it kind of jumped off a cliff? Jumped the shark? I don't know what the right term is. Did something weird. Then I wasn't so into it anymore. I don't like to really call things trash in like an actual sense. If you like something, that's all that matters, right? Like we were talking about earlier. The only difference is, did it entertain you or did it not entertain you? Did it mean something to you or did it not mean something to you? And that doesn't mean that it can't mean something to other people or that it will mean something to other people. But, you know, for Monkey, when Monkey jokes about calling things trash, it's mainly stuff that's just really not Monkey's cup of tea, I guess. And playing into the stereotypes that modern society likes to consider trashy, which is in and of itself a biased perspective, because how do we decide what's trashy anyways? I don't know. Some people might think it's equivalently trashy to watch something like, I really like Wakakozake, which is this cute little short form anime. Japan has a lot of these little short form anime that are like 15 minutes or less long per episode. And Wakakozake is literally just about this woman who, after work, likes to go visit izakaya and try out their various snacks and beer. Monkey doesn't even drink, but it's like a mood. That's some real slice of life right there. And it's just very satisfying. There's no plot. There's no variation. It's just, as they call it, food porn, I suppose. And atmosphere. And why would that be considered not trash if something like, I don't know, old style harem anime and manga is considered trash? They're both playing into base living creature desires, right? They're both playing into it. We just have biases as a society for what we're gonna consider trashy or not. So when I say trash, I do want to say take it with a grain of salt. I'm not meaning to judge anyone to anything like that, and I don't think there is any such thing as an objective value judgment on art, creative media. You know, it is what it is. But sometimes it's not Monkey's cup of tea. Yes. Okay, I need to stop talking. I could talk more, but I need to stop talking. Hello. Oh, hello, Monkey Water. Welcome. Sorry, I'm still an hour behind. Oh no, I'm not catching up at all. At least I'm keeping pace. I seem to be keeping pace. Opinions on narrative are mixed. Me saying it's a masterpiece, others saying it's trash. But the one thing is for certain. The visual, audio, cinematic side of it is a masterpiece. The attention to detail, unmatched. Oh. It is super realistic in many aspects. It has to at least respect the craft that went into this revolution... Oh, one has to at least respect the craft that went into this revolutionary game. Oh. But you make your own opinion on its story. I'll keep an eye on spoilers. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I mean, even things like cinema and stuff can end up being kind of... subjective, right? Like if you listen to classical music, if you like classical music, a lot of times you're thinking like, oh, this was so cool and unique. But if you don't like classical music, you're like, what the heck is this? Why is this supposed to be so good? So there's still an element of experience to any kind of art, I think. But considering that modern visual media is pretty, how do we say, widespread, maybe there is more overlapping opinion on that kind of thing. Yeah, IMO stories like Last of Us Part 2 have been done to death. However, it is very immersive. Wouldn't describe some moments as humane. Oh, okay. Actually, that is a good content warning. Monki's still looking forward to watching someone play this game, but Monki should probably make sure to steal my heart first. Sometimes you gotta be in the right mood. Oyasumi Punpun, another one of Monki's favorite manga. Very good. You need to be prepared going in because it will make you depressed. It made Monki depressed. Like, Monki actually had to stop reading it at some point because Monki found that I was just feeling so depressed after reading it that it was affecting my life. Like, it was intense. And so I had to just put it down for a while and come back in when I was mentally prepared. So I put it down for a long time before I came back for it. But then I came back for it mentally prepared, finished it, read it all the way through, binged it to the end. Oh, so good, so good. So yeah, be prepared. I think it was like that for me and Scanner Darkly too. I think if I'm prepared, maybe I can read it. But I don't think I'll be prepared anytime soon. Bum, bum. Bum, bum. Please no spoilerinos on TLOU2 or you get bonked. Yeah. Definitely, even not being a fan, I'm very glad I wasn't spoiled by the leaks. Oh, you know, Monki's been pretty lucky. Sometimes, certain things, Monki... There's stuff everywhere that might spoil Monki, but Monki just happens not to see it. Like with Eba. And so... Monki will try to be safe. Personal preference is important. I do like to really dig deep into mechanics and story in games. But at the end of the day, Reggie summed it up pretty well. If it's not fun, why bother? Fair. You gotta enjoy it. Who's Reggie? Hey, it's been a while. Oh, Friends, welcome back. It has been a while. It's been so long. But Monkey's been away for a while. But thanks for coming. Send in the clowns. The clowns are coming. Doodle Nab. Tea Club Forever. Hello. Straw Baby Milky. Straw Baby Milky. Not Strawberry Milky? Tea Club Forever. Lucky Clover. Welcome to the Tea Club. There they are. Is this a raid? Am I being raided? Offside raid, baby. Oh, thank you. I'm guessing I know exactly who this came from, considering the send in the clowns. Oh dear, thank you. Oh my goodness. This is what, Monkey's second time being raided? That's incredible. Thank you so much. Oh. Welcome in, Clown Gang. Now we'll be with you shortly. I'm so sorry. I'm gaining. I'm 50 minutes behind instead of 60 minutes behind. I'm so sorry. I'll be there in a minute. She is reading earlier comments. Oh no. Oh no. Hello everyone. Hello. Oh dear. Tea Club Forever Chapter. Hello, thank you so much. Oh dear. Hello, Ryder. Yeah. Perhaps shortly is being generous. I'm so sorry. Right, chatter. Typical past now happening. Yeah. But we hashtag love Tianshi for that. Thank you. I'm so dear. Oh dear. I am very past. I will try to catch up. Oh, yeah, TBH, I was gonna say. Sasuga no. Sasuga me. ごめんなさい. I wanted to, at the very least, show some love while I had the opportunity. Thank you, Shatter. Much appreciated. I'm glad you were able to make it. Welcome in. Cozy as always in here. Settle in. I hope so, I hope so. Welcome, welcome. Yes, please do settle in. Though, at this point, if I'm 50 minutes behind, you're probably already settled, huh? I'm sorry. I'm also waiting on Stardew Update. Despite having the PC version, the allure of playing that game on a Switch is something else. Ah, so you're a Switch user, Switch player? However they say. Dev is taking their sweet time, but he has been vocal about working on it. Yeah, these kinds of game ports are pretty difficult as far as Monki understands. And this isn't the first time. 1.5, we had to wait like a year or something. And he's trying very hard to make sure that doesn't happen this time. But I'm guessing the coordination is just really tough. Because while the base game, the PC, the original game, is 100% coded, I think. Nowadays still, I think, 100%, not just coded, but created by Concerned Ape, the creator, the original and main creator. Which is incredible. He made the music and the graphics and the game and everything. My understanding is that he contracts out the ports to companies that are good at that kind of thing. And once you add more people to the picture, you're not in control of the timeline anymore. You can try to, you know, in some ways, I wonder if he could have delayed the PC release until it was clear that the other platforms were coming out, like, period, were ready to go. But maybe he didn't want to do that either. And so he's been mentioning that he's been making a big effort to not have a huge lag time like last time, but it's getting on there, isn't it? Oh, it's getting on. Oh, new Stardew update. Actually, have you heard of Fields of Mystria? Oh, what's that? I'm gonna have to look that up. Is it similar to Stardew? Fields of Mystria. Mystria? Oh. You know... Oh. This doesn't look unfamiliar, but I think that might just be because the aesthetic is literally just like, what? 90s anime? Or is this more like... It's not 80s anime, more like 90s? 90s? 2000s is maybe a bit too late. I'm trying to place the style, but as you may know, Monki is terrible with time and numbers, so I might be completely off. Old anime. It looks old. I like the style quite a lot. And the cows are cute. That's one of the most important points. The cows are cute. Ooh, this looks good. In-game screenshot. I may have to try this. You recommend? Do you recommend, Shatter? This may fill the gap in my... The Stardew-shaped gap in my heart. I also want to try playing... What is it? Story of Seasons or whatever that Stardew was based on? Something like that. Harvest Moon followed by Story of Seasons or something like that. Yeah. Every time I log into New Horizons, they haven't seen me for months. Oh, I'm hoping someday they will just get used to it. Yeah. It's not that unusual anymore. Oh. I haven't logged into New Horizons for 3+ years. Oh, yeah. I don't know if I've logged in for at least a couple years now either. At least I will say New Horizons. One thing that feels different for New Horizons for me is because I didn't get so attached to the characters. Logging back in after a long time like this, I might be like, okay, I'll go check it out, see what's happening. Though I can't remember the last time I logged into New Horizons and my house wasn't cockroach infested, and that always makes me feel like, okay, so I gotta start this out by cleaning my house. I wanted to do other things today, but I'll clean my house and put on a wig because my hair is a mess. Because I've apparently been sleeping for 2 years. I guess that's why they're worried about you. You like frequently drop into a coma like some sort of sleeping beauty. But New Leaf, I have not logged into for years, and I am terrified. I'm afraid of logging in because, one, I care more about those villagers. They mean so much to me. I really don't want to see them be sad and worried about me. But the worst part about New Leaf that I didn't run into so much in New Horizons, I think they tried to fix this, is that in New Leaf, if you're gone when a villager decides to move, you might come back and they'll just be gone. They'll have moved already. New Horizons, I think they give you a lot more warning and chance to say, no, don't go. But if you just so happen, by luck of the draw, to not be around when a villager decides to leave your town, that's it. They're gone. And that terrifies me because my villagers, some of them I'm closer to than others, and one in particular has a very special place in my heart. He is my favorite, and I love him so much. And in the other versions of the game, even, he's different, I think. And so I just... New Horizons version of him is not my guy. And Pocket Camp version of him is not my guy, even though they look the same. But this one's my guy in my game, and we've had history together, and I have some like cute internal lore about, because little things that just happen to happen in the game, right? So like for whatever reason, around his house, a huge patch of yellow chrysanthemum flowers just cropped up one day, and like it just kept getting bigger and bigger. And in my head, that's because that's his garden. He did this. He likes them. You know, little things like that. And so I'm really, really scared of coming back and finding out that my favorite villagers have moved away. And so in some ways, I'd rather keep it as a time capsule memory of what the town was like when I was playing it and say, okay, that's it. It's gonna stay like that. I'm not gonna go back and see if it's changed while I've been missing. Oh, okay, I'm distracted again. Let me come back. Let me come back in so I don't get too far behind. Definitely one of those grind for 3 months and never pick up again kind of games for me. Makes sense. Monki's starting to realize that some of these games too that Monki's a really big fan of, once you get back past the main progression, it's true, even Monkey starts to fall off. I'll play the endgame for a while, but once I lose that sense of progression, sometimes I fall off. So this includes things like Animal Crossing and Stardew and things like that. Actually, New Horizons especially, I think they weren't planning on... Well, they certainly weren't planning on the pandemic. So they weren't planning on people playing through the content at the pace that we did. And so Monkey just really blew through that like a lot of us did, I think. And then there wasn't much left to do. Yeah, same for me, Afox. Those creatures have probably done a funeral for you by now. Oh no! Oh man. Now that would be something if they added that to an Animal Crossing game. Oh no, I gotta go. Oh, thank you. Well, great seeing you again, as well as everyone here. I'm so sorry you don't have it. I apologize if I didn't get to you before you had to leave. Oh, I feel so bad. I need to be more on top of this. Late monkey, past monkey is one thing, but oh my goodness. Be well, Hiro. Yes, be well. Thank you so much for coming. Is Neuromancer good? I enjoyed Neuromancer. Oh, hope to catch you next time you are live. Thank you, Hiro. I hope next time, let's actually... I'll try to respond to you in a reasonable amount of time next time. Neuromancer, I thought, was pretty good. It's also considered... I think it's worthwhile as a read if you're just interested in the cyberpunk genre in general, because it is the thing that, in a way, created cyberpunk, like the grandfather of cyberpunk. It didn't come up with the name, and you can't even necessarily say it was like... I don't know. So it's debatably cyberpunk since the name came later, but it clearly inspired the entire genre. And so it's really interesting from that perspective. And like most things like that, you gotta read it with a bit of a grain of salt of like, okay, well, so if it seems tropey, it's because they made up the tropes, you know? He came up with these tropes and now everyone's just been copying it. So I thought it was an enjoyable read. It's kind of dark, but that's the point of cyberpunk. Yeah, and I actually tried to read more of his stuff afterwards because I think I enjoyed it enough. I wanted to read more. But the other works that came afterwards didn't catch me as strongly, so I just didn't read them. But I'd say Neuromancer's worth a read. Depending who you are, you might like it quite a lot. Miss Dalloway is like my top 3 books of all time by her. Oh, Miss Dalloway. That's Virginia Woolf, right? Miss Dalloway. I'll look into that later. It's a very weird book though. It's written like a poem. Oh, in a way where it's an endless stream of consciousness. But for the whole book. Oh, that's really interesting actually. That's fascinating. That sounds kind of fun. You've sold me. I will at least have to check this out just for the interesting writing style. Bop, 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 bop. Oops. Oh no. Oh no. It's doing that thing where it's skipping around again. Stop skipping. I don't want to skip. Here we are. Okay. Personally, I really enjoyed the Blade Runner movies, though. Cyberpunk as an aesthetic is really interesting. True. The first Blade Runner movie, I thought it was a really solid movie, artistically. And I liked the world. Looked really cool. The direction was really cool. Monkey's not that into action, so I can't say much about that part of things. But what really got to me about the movie, what really dates it too, I think, is that it was a little bit... I don't know how to say this in like a friendly for kids way, but it was kind of rapey. I really did not like the relationship between the main character and the girl, and the way that it was being presented. Ah! Jimno PD #1 by MGS Rider Hype. Let me see if I can... I know this track is a little quieter than the others, so I'm gonna boost the volume a little bit. Can y'all hear that? One of these days I need a better equalizer. But yeah, that that's what really just made me uncomfortable. It was a really good movie, but thematically, I just did not like the relationship between the characters and how it seemed to be being portrayed to the audience. Like what the movie seemed to want you to take away from it. I didn't like that. But otherwise, quite a good movie. The sequel, not as strong as a movie, but quite beautiful, quite brilliant looking. Very... what's the word? Eye candy? Mm-hmm. But again... it's... oops! I should have kept an eye on that. Didn't mean to blast y'all with music there. But yeah, it's if you like it or not, and you may not read it the same way I did. There's a movie called Whiplash that I really did not like because to me it seemed really like basically an unhealthy, abusive relationship, whereas someone else, a friend of mine said, "What are you talking about? That was incredible. That was like the best relationship ever, you know, tough love kind of stuff." And Monkey's like, no tough love. This is unhealthy. So, you know, it all depends on our own personal feelings and experiences and that sort of thing, I guess, too. How we read things sometimes. Oh. Let's see. I didn't really like the first Blade Runner, but the second, I want to rewatch. Really good vibes. Oh, interesting, because see, I was the kind of the opposite, where I thought the first one I liked a little bit better than the second one. Even though the second one was less rapey, at least. That I can say. It's modernism at its finest and all about PTSD and human condition. Oh. The Waves is also an amazing book as well by her. Ah, you're talking about Mr. Dalloway. Oh, I see. I will have to give that a try. That actually does sound right up Monkey's alley. I don't know why. There are certain, how shall we put this? Mental dysfunctions, mental disorders and things. I feel like there should be a better word. That doesn't seem like the right word. Mental struggles, let's say. Common labeled mental struggles that Monkey is quite interested in, and especially things about the human condition. The Waves is also an amazing book as well by her. Oh, The Waves, huh? I'll put that on my list too. Let's see. Okay. And Orlando and To the Lighthouse. The Waves, Orlando, and To the Lighthouse. Okay. Let's see. Alright. I will note these down. And if you're interested in feminism, A Room of One's Own is also really good by her too. A Room of One's Own. You know, it depends. Monkey has a real relationship with feminism, I suppose. It's something that, for whatever reason, has been a really... a topic that Monkey's come back throughout my entire life, ever since I was a baby monkey, more or less. Maybe because in Monkey's family, it's like very female majority, I guess. So it's just a topic that has been very relevant in Monkey's life. But yeah, I'll have to. I sometimes I like that kind of thing, and sometimes I don't, because Monkey has so many of my own personal opinions on gender and sexuality and all of those things that are hot topics nowadays that Monkey's been thinking about ever since Monkey was a baby monkey, and because of that, you know, I may or may not align with all of the people's stuff that I'm reading about and stuff, but might be worth a look. Okay. Also, Metamorphosis is Franz Kafka, not Dostoevsky, by the way. Oh, the other author you mentioned. Monkey's so bad at keeping track of artists and authors and things like that. I apologize. I do want to read Metamorphosis at some point. That kind of sounds up Monkey's alley. But again, it seems like the kind of thing you kind of gotta be in the right mood for. Monkey doesn't have to leave Woo. Boy, I'm glad I said that. An hour ago. I'm so sorry. I will catch up. Will she catch up with chat before she times out? Will she catch up before 2025? I will try my best. I was thinking it would be more of a 2028 kind of deal. Does that mean the stream goes on until 2028? Good question. Good question. I don't know. I don't know. Honor Dog. Veterans Affairs. Ah! That's another VA, isn't it? Veterans Affairs. You should let him know that. You're like, oh yeah, Connor Dog, Veterans Affairs. Yeah, Hello, Tianshi. Sorry, I got to do some things. No worries at all, Hiki. Please take care of yourself first. That's the most important. What did I miss? Catching up. Monkey is still catching up. I'm sorry. The famous Nao Ketchup. Oh, Nao Ketchup. Hey, that's a good idea. Maybe I should get some of that to put on my desk here. Nao Ketchup. That is, yes. That is the appropriate condiment for Monkey streams. Nao Ketchup. It's the shame Shatter isn't here. Did I say something? Did I say something Shatter related about an hour ago? Hello, Shatter. I'm glad you could make it. Oh, now because I see this next comment, the Ace Attorney thing. It's a shame. It's a shame. That was A-Fox's comment, wasn't it? Oh boy. Oh, sorry. The hilarity of that situation is too much for Monkey. It's a shame. Past Monkey says. Oh dear. I'm playing the third Ace Attorney right now. I played the first 2 years ago when I used to stream. They were on sale on Steam, and I was like, I might as well rather than emulator. Oh, that's nice. What do you think? Really missed the lad. Oh dear. Oh dear. No, It Takes Two is very lighthearted. I just think the concept of a husband and wife learning to love each other again is great for couples to play. However, the game works with friends too. Oh, I see. Honestly, sometimes that kind of thing makes Monkey go like... Sometimes the right move is to let go. But at least in this case, I'm glad it sounds like it's a happy ending where the happy ending is that they get back together or something like that. They learn to love each other again. That's nice. I wonder if that happens in real life. Or if it's just a pleasant fantasy. Ace Attorney Trilogy was very good. Trials and Tribulations is absolute peak. Oh. Which one is that? Monkey's bad with titles. The courtroom scenes make me feel like a complete badass. It's true. But the detective segments drag a little at times. Oh, I see. I kind of enjoy both, depending on the mood Monkey is in. I like the difference in pace personally, but that's a Monkey thing. I hope that Edgeworth game is good as well, since I'm really looking forward to playing it when it comes out. Oh, are they coming out with an Edgeworth game? Oh, interesting. I heard Thunderbolt Fantasy mentioned, and my neurons activated. Tofukan is amazing. Thunderbolt Fantasy was a lot of fun. The characters are a lot of fun. You know, weird thing about Thunderbolt Fantasy though. I think the English subtitles, I believe, showed the Chinese pinyin pronunciations for every character's name. But I watched it in the original Japanese language. I think they originally aired it in both Japanese, Mandarin, and Taiwanese. And so I watched the Japanese one, which was very kind of difficult when it came to characters' names, because you would hear one thing and then read another, and the language center of my brain was just so confused trying to piece together 3 languages at the same time. Chinese, Japanese, and English, that I basically didn't know anyone's name the whole way through. I made it through somehow anyways, which shows you maybe how complex the plot lines must have been, but honestly, I could not tell you what anyone's name is. Not really. Now I need to hear Nal's opinion on Endless 8. Oh my goodness. Yes. Yes, I have so much to say about that. I have so much to say about that I will end up being another hour behind if I talk about this right now. So remind me later. I will go into that. Because it was an experience. It really was. I want to hear an anime people praise, I dislike, and Shatter will be in disbelief. Oh, want to hear an anime people praise, I dislike, and Shatter will be in disbelief when I say so. Gurren Lagann. Ah, well, dislike is a strong word. I didn't enjoy though. Or was it not that Shatter enjoys it? I seem to remember Shatter is a big proponent. In fact, Shatter is probably one of the big reasons I started watching Gurren Lagann. I did not finish it. So, prior to starting VTubing actually, I had tried watching some Gurren Lagann and maybe got past the first or second episode, but it didn't hook me, so I just kind of fell off. I didn't dislike it or anything. And then it was Shatter's praise that convinced me that I should go back and watch it. And I will say, I've gotten to the point where now I understand why everyone likes it so much, but then things happened and I fell off again, so no spoilers for the ending, please. Because I'm only part of the way through, but I got to the first like really big, oh my goodness, so they did that in this anime? What? That one. I got to that and a little bit beyond it, I suppose. So I can see why, and I do want to finish it now. But I can also see why you might not enjoy it, especially considering it gets a little rough. Somewhere in the mid-beginning part, seems like a bit of how do we say, production issues were happening for a few episodes there, and it took them a while to catch back up and be good again. And so the plot suffers, the animation suffers, the characters suffer, the sense of morality suffers. What? Say, there are some real questionable character choices that happen. And Monki was not sure. Looking back, Monki's pretty sure most people who are like, oh man, Gurren Lagann, they like conveniently delete all of that out of their brains and then forget how kind of atrocious it was for a little while. Which I'm hoping means that the rest really makes up for it. We'll have to see. But yes, I kind of get that. That's how I feel, at least with where I'm at right now. I've started to reconsider what trashy means in a sense. I'm a big fan of Chainsaw Man. And I think there's some deep symbolism to it. But it's also about a guy who turns into chainsaws. I love Chainsaw Man. I love Chainsaw Man because it's weird. You wouldn't think Monki would like Chainsaw Man. From the pitch, I was not even going to consider it. But then I saw some of the trailers, the teaser trailers, and the animation was so beautiful. I was like, okay, I'll give it a try. And the first episode hooked me. Why? Because Denji is just such a good character. a good main character can really make or break a show, and Denji is just such an interesting character. He's relatable but weird, and wholesome but also really like rough around the edges, and he really just draws you in. He's just the kind of guy you like to watch fooling around with his other crazy friends. And at the same time, there's that sense of deepness of like what they're all dealing with in a way. So for me, that's enough to make me go, okay, action scenes, whatever, gore at whatever, but like I loved the characters and watching them just fool around. And then also the concept, they were really pushing the concept as something interesting. Like, what can it mean? What is the meaning of fear? What do we fear? Why do we fear? That sort of thing. I love that so much. And just the concepts they come up with for that just really make you think. And man, some of the things that you think are gonna be super tropey, they're still interesting. Like Makima, I actually really like her character, even though when I first kind of saw what was going on, I was like, oh god, I don't want to see this happen. But no, she's actually really cool, and her storyline is not the storyline I thought they were gonna give us for her. And there's that sense of mystery they do very well too. I've been enjoying it. Gasp! You didn't enjoy Gurren, Hiki. How dare, lol. It's definitely not for everyone. I get it if it wasn't your vibe. Come to think of it, Ehiki, you tend to prefer things like Magical Girl and stuff too, aside from Slice of Life, right? I feel like Shonen, which is what Gurren Lagann is like being, maybe a little bit, just a touch seinen, but mostly Shonen. I can see how that wouldn't be everyone's cup of tea. Monki for the longest time thought I didn't like shonen at all until I found some that I really enjoyed. Which is funny, because Monki grew up on shonen actually, because the majority of works out there for children are just shonen. The majority of works out there, period, are just shonen. But yeah, I fell off it for a while and then came back to for just certain ones, like Hunter x Hunter. Congrats, Monki. Oh, thank you, Eduardo. Hello, welcome. I figured I missed the stream. Yeah, we're going a bit late today. Bit late. Monki has a little bit of extra time, so we'll see how late Monki can actually go. But for now, we're still going. Hopefully, Monki will catch up before Monki runs out of time. Monki is about 40 minutes behind chat now. That's gaining. I'm gaining. It's happening. Reggie used to be the old president of Nintendo before Doug Bowser. Oh, I see. Only now got to see the raid. Oh, only at that moment. Yes. Very delayed. Massive lag. That's all. That there's just massive lag on the stream, you see. That's all. It's not Monkey or anything like that. Hi, KS. She's like an hour behind comments like usual. Yeah. Hopefully Nal can get back to chat soon. But here, where I am, it's very late. Oh, I am kind of value sleep as it's like 3. Oh goodness, Afox. If you go to sleep, if you've already gone to sleep, I do not blame you at all. Thank you so much for coming by, even though it's so late for you. I really appreciate it. Oh, sleep is important. But I think I'm gonna head to bed now. Oh, yeah, sounds good, sounds good. I know you're probably not here anymore, Afox, but sleep well. I hope you get some good sleep. Sweet dreams. Congrats on 4 years now, thank you. It's been a great time. Hopefully I can catch one of your next streams soon. Sounds good, sounds good. What's sad about Concerned Ape? Is that I really want to play Haunted Chocolatier, and all of this is delaying it further. One day, right? Yes, I would also love to see his new game, Haunted Chocolatier. I don't know if I'll like it or not, because I don't know what he's doing with it exactly. But I really like the concept of... I just really like the concept of chocolate, to be honest. Also, the word chocolatier is a great word. Beautiful, conjures beautiful images. Yes. I know the game has nothing to do with chocolate, and I will not be able to eat the chocolate, and it will not taste like chocolate. But I still want chocolate. Something like that. Noah has to be one of the few people I know who likes cows. Really? Really? I thought... Do people not like cows? Cows are great. Cows are really cute. Also terrifying. Do not approach... Do not approach an unknown cow. Especially if you're not trained with cows, I guess. If you don't know about cows. They are very large animals. But they are cute. They're pretty great. I'm always tempted when I see cows to moo back at them, but I'm afraid they're gonna think I'm saying something bad. Because I can't actually speak cow. I haven't tried Fields of Midstria yet, but it recently entered early access and seems just up your alley if you're into Stardew. Several friends seem to love it. Ah, sounds good. I'm definitely interested. Schrodinger's cat, but for Animal Crossing. Oh no! Yeah, it's kind of... Yeah, if I never open the game, my villagers have simultaneously moved out and also not moved out. Exactly. If you don't open the game, it can be whatever you want it to be. Yes. I don't mind tropes, but for some reason nowadays, I'm like... He's in danger. Yeah, someone will definitely show up and help. This character is the traitor, right? And guess right. Yeah, it tends to happen. And that's kind of why I feel like... In order to cater to a wide audience, or at least a more mature audience, you need to be all in. If you're gonna use tropes, you gotta be like, yeah, we all know that these tropes are happening. But it's still a good story. It's still a lot of fun. You know, it's still entertaining. Actually, classic storytelling in the West. In the West, I don't know exactly which cultures. But a lot of Western cultures maybe? Anglophone culture? I'm not sure. Was basically like this. Typically, you were expected to... Not just Anglophone, no, because the operas were like that too. So a lot of Western... Sort of like... Western European cultures? I don't know how you call that. The European Peninsula? At the very least, there were a lot of cultures that felt like, no, the only way to tell a good story is to use one of the classics and retell it in a compelling way. So everyone knows already what's going to happen. Opera, they often give you the synopsis before you go in, just so you're prepared. So you know what you're watching. But then they do it in such an entertaining way, through whatever their specialty is, that you're like, that was great, I loved that. I loved that so much. It is not necessarily even like a retelling like we talk about nowadays, like, oh, Romeo and Juliet, but it's aliens or something. No, it's just Romeo and Juliet again, but it was pretty good. It's almost like adaptations, endless adaptations, but like actually good ones. Which rarely happens. Okay, where was I? Yes, I did not understand the relationship in the first Blade Runner movie either. Thank you for saying that. It was very strange. It was a bit strange, right? I felt a bit uncomfortable with everything that was going on there. Just a bit. Oh, hold on 1 second. Do this. This writer guy really makes good music, huh? Pretty good stuff, huh? Gonna head out. Bye, Monkey. See you in a heat. Okay, hopefully sooner than that, but I understand. Goodbye, even though you're in the past. I'm catching up though, I'm catching up. It's actually working. You guys are being nice to me, aren't you? You're letting me catch up. Okay. Well, well, regardless, it's happening. It looks like I'm getting closer. It just stings to see that edgy game is gonna be 100 plus here. Pain? That's why I always wait for sales. Wait, you mean 100 plus... like USD? Or reais? Which one? Regardless... Man, it sucks when games are expensive. It sucks. Sales are good though. Sales will be good. Kind of atrocious. Tianshi now on Gurren Lagann. My heart. I'm so sorry. Is a strong word. It's a strong word. It's just. It's. I didn't mean it that way. It just. The nice way to put it is that I think they weren't worrying too much about making a good product and they were focusing on catching up, and I think that was the right choice because after they caught up, everything was good again. But before they caught up, it was hard to watch a little bit. It was a little hard to watch. I think the legendary first episode of that little arc, shall we say, was not actually as bad as everyone made it out to be. I think a lot of people consider that episode to be like the lead-in to the downgrade in quality. But in my opinion, it was just a stylistic change that didn't read well, but may have contributed to the scramble that happened afterwards. I'm not sure what happened. But when the scramble was happening, it was quite apparent that it was happening. And when it was over, it was quite apparent that it was over. So... yeah, I might almost say you don't even have to watch those episodes. Some of them you maybe don't have to watch. But they help, I guess, to set the tone for what's coming later. I'm not really an advocate for necessarily skipping parts of something to get to the better part, because then your experience is different, I guess. And I like to have the full experience, even though it's not the same experience. It's never going to be the same experience as someone else, but yeah, something like that. But what's after it was incredible. I will say, Shatter, I really, really liked what came after that. I thought it was quite good. The characters are great. The plot has been great. I really want to see where it's going. The animation's great. Yes. I actually kind of grouped CSM and Gurren Lagann together in my head, insofar as there's some higher narrative meaning to the plot, but the cast isn't smart enough to understand it. That is a pretty good way of putting it, I would say. I like that take. That's pretty good. I enjoy if they have a nice story and focus in characters, but if it's battle spam, nah. Yeah, that's kind of me too. For some reason, I just can't... My brain doesn't really follow action very well, and maybe that's partially because I don't have too much of an interest in it. And so, action scenes to me feel like the slow scenes in an anime or movie or something like that. The opposite of everyone else, I guess. It kind of happened to me with Demon Slayer. I really liked the first season because it was a lot more character focused and thoughtful. Whereas the second season, they went really hard on the... I mean, the first season also went really hard on the battle animation, but they went even harder in the second season. And while that was really cool for the people who were in it for that, for Monki, it just meant it started to lag a bit. For example, I love Bleach Season 1, while others not as much, even if I like. Oh, I see. Monki actually has never consumed Bleach, even though I know it's one of the big shonen. That's partially because Monki wasn't into shonen very much, so I didn't watch the stuff at that time, I guess. Says Monki after having talked about watching Yu-Gi-Oh! I did watch a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh! I grew up on Pokemon and Digimon, so I did watch a lot of shonen growing up. But I also grew up on Cardcaptor Sakura and Sailor Moon and that kind of things. And also Western animation. Something something, nothing is original under the sun, something something law. That's true, that's true. She's on to us. I'm on to you. I'm on to you. Look at this, I'm gaining on you. Whose fault could that be? I wonder. Me? Be nice to know. Nah, couldn't be. Couldn't be. Our opinions on Demon Slayer match, it seems. Even if I do like battle scenes. Oh, I see, I see. It just needs a stronger narratives for the battles to be built on. Ah, makes sense. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure if I finished second season or not, but I really liked the first season. He's here. I'm here. Thumbs up. Oh, hi now. You just missed Tafna. I guess I did. Oh boy. Hello everyone. I am back in the present. I apologize for it. How bad that got for a while there, but I am back in the present. I am happy to be here. Hello. Oh boy. All right. Well, in that case, let me see. Oh. Hello. You always manage. Magic Monkey. Magic Tea Club. Magic Tea Club. Oh. In that case, oh man, looking at the time, I have a few thoughts. One, I think I can still going for I can still going. I can still go for a little while. So I don't have to end right away, which is good. Endless 8 talks for Shatter now. That is exactly the thought that was on my mind, Ryder. That thought, and then also the thought that Monki has been streaming for how long has it been? Monki has been streaming for 3.5 hours, which means it's been 3.5 hours since Monki has eaten. So Monki will also maybe take this opportunity to figure out some sort of sustenance before Monki falls over from exhaustion. So, let me think. Endless 8 first or food first? Hard question. Yippee lol. Okay. I think Endless 8 first. And if that ends up taking too long, Monki will take a break and come back after having figured out food. That's probably a good idea. Can't discuss on an empty stomach. That's true. Oh, maybe one thing Monki has trouble with is prioritizing important things like feeding Monki. Maybe I should eat first. Maybe... I have a good idea. Monki will arrange food, which will... Well, probably... Not gonna lie, Monki will probably just order something. And while Monki is waiting for food, we can chat about Endless 8. It's a compromise. Compromise. Which means, well, you know, Monki was thinking I would go to the Be Right Back screen while arranging food. But if you don't mind staring at Monki, staring at food silently for a little while. I don't even have to go to be right back screen. What does Monki want to eat though? Oh, Monki is hungry. Oh, food. Food looks pretty good. Sounds good to me. Okay. Good. I'm glad to hear it. What do I want to eat? This is a first, but I'm into it. More informal vibes over here. Yeah. This is the first time Monki has stayed around long enough and then decided to get food. Honestly, early on Monki probably should have done something like that too. Monki is a hungry monkey. But I think Monki is learning that sustenance is good. Monki can go longer if Monki eats something. This looks tasty. Maybe eat this one or that one. One of these speaks to Monkey's heart, and the other speaks to Monkey's head. Heart or head, I wonder. Food is good. Mornal is good. A winning combination. Thank you. I'm glad you think so. We can also you can also use us to settle food debates. We can create a poll to settle on what you want if you get stuck between options. That's an idea. Monkey, I just need to think for a moment. Okay, why not? I have two options I cannot decide between. So let me see, how does one create a poll? I'm looking at this now and realizing that my two options are very similar. I must have a certain I must have a certain thing that I feel like eating right now. Let's differentiate these a little bit. POV, Tianshi orders food with the boys. Oh dear. These are both really tasty. Like, I've had these both before, and so it's really hard to decide. Alright. It's almost the same, but... What do people think? Should Monkey eat? So there's this chicken salad that's really tasty. And there's this spicy chicken sandwich that's very tasty. And both are good options, and Monkey has no idea which one to eat. Both also come with plus potatoes because Monkey... I guess this is unsurprising. Monkey really likes potatoes. And so regardless of what option I end up getting, I am getting a side of some form of potatoes. Whether that's fried potatoes or grilled or whatever else. Potatoes are also happening. I don't know what either are, but my mouth is watering trying to imagine. They did not just go half-half, they did just go half-half. Hear me out. Potatoes plus potatoes. Ooh, potatoes plus potatoes. See now you're talking, Chatter. So probably a terrible idea. Probably a terrible idea, but I like it. Have I done it before? No, not yet. I have not yet gone potatoes plus potatoes. But I can see it happening. I can see it happening. I've definitely gone starch plus starch before, which is... I'm not gonna say it's a mistake because it was wonderful. But it is a choice. If you've never tried a mac and cheese grilled cheese, which I guess technically makes it a melt. I know there was a debate about that, but regardless. Mac and cheese inside of a grilled cheese sandwich. It's way better than it has any right to be. It should definitely not be as tasty as it is. It doesn't even sound that tasty. You're like, so you put cheese and starch inside of cheese and starch. I don't understand. It's just more cheese and starch in your cheese and starch. But yes! But it's different cheese and starch. And you would say, wouldn't that be too heavy? I mean, it's already cheese and starch is already gonna be heavy. You're just making it more. But you might think so, but no. I mean, yes. I mean, it is kind of heavy, but it is also delicious. And maybe I could get that with a side of fries, and then you have 3 kinds of starch. Yes. Tasty. Sounds tasty, but... yeah. Usually I go with the side of tomato soup instead, actually. That helps. Regardless, if you're having a grilled cheese or a melt side of like a nice acidic tomato soup, that is... oh, that's the best. Oh man. One of Monkey's favorite grilled cheese melt restaurants just recently closed down. And Monkey's gonna cry. It was so good. They had the most delicious melts. And they had the most delicious tomato soup by Monkey standards, because Monkey likes it super acidic. Everyone else is kind of creamy and umami and stuff, but they were acidic as heck, which went really well with the grilled cheese to like cut through all of that. Because it's starch and it's cheese and then it's oil and it's... yeah, it's really good together. But alas. Be sure to patronize your favorite places while they're still around. You never know when they'll disappear. I guess that's also like... yeah, just how life goes. Anyone who is conservative with their sandwiches is missing out. You can put almost anything in a bread and it will be good, even sweet flavors. I've had some sweet sandwiches. They're pretty good. Monkey actually didn't like bread for the longest time. Baby Monkey wasn't really into bread. I didn't hate it. I wouldn't say, no, I'm not gonna eat this. But I just wasn't into it all. And I didn't like sandwiches either. I just wouldn't choose to eat them if I had the choice. And I think that's because Monkey had not been exposed to like really good bread and really good sandwiches. Because as Monki got more and more exposed to these things, Monki started to be like, oh, okay, well, maybe most bread sucks, but this bread is good, and so I'll eat this bread. Or maybe most sandwiches sucks, but this one's actually really good, so maybe I'll eat this one. And eventually, over time, now Monki actually likes bread and sandwiches, but there's still this little, you know, little associations you form as a baby monkey will like stick in your heads forever. And so sometimes Monkey will be like, what do I feel like eating? Not sandwiches though. And then I will remember, actually the sandwich shop next door is really good and I really like them. Why am I saying no sandwiches? Sandwiches is a great option. So yeah, so that's Monkey has learned to like sandwiches. And bread. Monkey even started making my own sandwiches recently. That was something I had zero confidence in. Oh! Speaking of hype of things made by people, Swinging in the Jungle. This is by Cookie Crumbs Games, who some of you may now know as AFOX. Oops, I only mentioned it at the very last minute, so I apologize for kind of missing it a little bit. But AFOX is a talented musician. AFOX wrote and performed all of that themselves. So I really appreciate it. It's really cool. Let's see. What was I talking about? Oh, I was making sandwiches recently. For the first time since Monkey was a baby monkey, basically. And turns out I can make tasty sandwiches. I was sure I would not be able to, but I was given a little bit of instruction on how to make tasty sandwiches, and I was given some really, really good ingredients. And so it was tasty. Where was I? It makes sense people put breadcrumbs on top of mac and cheese, and it turns out great. Oh, good point, now that you mention it. That's kind of my favorite part when you make something that's like can be baked in a like a casserole dish kind of thing, and you put something on top to give it that crispy top layer. Oh man, cottage pies, shepherd's pies, some of Monkey's favorite food, and I always like it when they get a little bit of a browning on top, though usually it's not that crispy, only around the edges. Add some protein and we're really cooking. Fifth voter decided, I suppose. Oh, we're pulling ahead. One option is pulling ahead. I see there are not a lot of salad fans. Not salad fans right now, huh? The salad is very good. I will let you guys know. Monkey didn't think I was into salads either. I didn't think I was into so actually, funny poll, come to think of it. Didn't think I was into sandwiches. Didn't think I was into salads. But when you find a good one, when you find stuff that's really good, it's actually tasty. It's incredible. Maybe I'll log into another account and vote again. This is war now. Oh no! See that? Oh no! The acidity really helps cut through how rich the cheese is. Exactly. Ichigo ichi. Enjoy your favorites while you can. You never know when you won't be able to again. Exactly. Enjoy this moment now. Enjoy what you have available to you. Enjoy the people around you. And just be here. And take advantage of being here, I guess. Exactly. I heard another translation of Ichigo Ichie recently. Something along the lines of one lifetime, one encounter. Which is why I think it's often translated in the inverse of that to be more English grammatical. A once in a lifetime encounter, something like that. I guess that's not reversed, but just adding some more words. And yeah, it's definitely true. It's just in this case, I guess I was talking about an encounter with a restaurant. I've got a family recipe for cottage pie. Ooh, it's one of my favorite things to make. Oh, that sounds so good, Shatter. Oh man, cottage pie is maybe one of my favorite things to eat. There was a time when Monkey ate a lot of cottage pie too, cause I don't know if y'all are familiar with school lunches in the US. I there's a lot of, you know, not every culture is the same way. There may be other countries that are this way, but school lunches in the US are a fascinating phenomenon. They really suck. We're talking about trash. They're not great. They actually made me think I didn't like grilled cheese. That's one thing to put out there. They ruined grilled cheese somehow. I didn't think I liked grilled cheese until Monkey Mama, like, fixed it. And I was like, wait, this is delicious. What the heck? But anyhow, school lunches. There was a time in Monkey's life when Monkey had to, like, walk speedily to get to the front of the cafeteria line, such that Monkey could get one of the actual good entree options because the rest were not tasty. Debatably food. And one of the few options that Monkey could always rely on was a cottage pie. I think cottage pie is just good. Maybe you can't screw it up. Maybe they got lucky and found a good recipe for it. Because you would think you couldn't screw up grilled cheese, and they screwed up grilled cheese. So cottage pie. They did a good job. I went and I tried to grab either the cottage pie or the baked potato is one of Monkey's favorites. Has always been one of Monkey's favorites. Baked potato. Oh, so good. So sad that also a lot of places near here that had really good baked potatoes have closed. And there's no replacement! Come back! But yes, baked potato or cottage pie is what Monkey survived on for a while. Speaking of, I just made a sandwich, but it was bland. Still good though. Oh. If it was mild but still tasty, that's one thing. Sometimes something can be a mild flavor. これあれする他に How do you say this? I'm going to I don't know what you typed there, hemoglobin, because Monkey's kanji is terrible. Let me see. 押せるときに押せ押しの押せるOh man, that's kind of real. That's kind of real for a monkey who was kind of AWOL all of last year, wasn't I? I apologize for not being here. I apologize for disappearing for so long. I am not gone. I am still here, and I plan to be here more. But yes, 押せる。押せれば。押せ。How would I structure this? Can you how would you say this? 押しがいれば押せれば押せれ。押せしてもいい。押しの方はいい。Something like that. Yeah, the school lunches here. Ah, so you went through this as well, hemoglobin, I see. They're almost impressive with how bad they can make food. I mean, it's still usually edible, at least to Monkey, but really stretching it. How could they mess up a grilled cheese? This is both a literal and a rhetorical question. A good question. You know? Here, I have a simple answer for that question, actually. Except that I don't know why they did it this way. I don't understand. But I'm pretty sure what happened is I have strong memory that the grilled cheese always came in a plastic bag. And it was always hot. So I'm pretty sure what they did was that they made the grilled cheese, shipped it in, as most US school lunches are shipped in, and then they shipped it in these baggies, I guess, because they're trying to do this, like, I don't know, sanitation sort of thing, and they individually packaged them for unclear reasons, and then they probably just microwaved it or something like that. So it was microwaved in a bag. It was no longer a grilled cheese. It was like more like a steamed sandwich with cheese in it. Why do I want this? I don't know if you can make a good steamed sandwich with Western bread. Obviously, you can make steamed bread. That's a thing. That's quite delicious. Lots of delicious Chinese steamed bread out there. But I don't think you should steam a grilled cheese. I don't think that's a good idea. And the way that Mama Monkey fixed it was that one day I couldn't. I just didn't want this grilled cheese thing. But it was individually packaged, so I just brought it home. Because some of my siblings actually still enjoyed the school lunch grilled cheese. They were all able to get over the fact that it was steamed, I guess. And say, well, it's bread and it's cheese. And that's good enough. Their decision of like which school lunches were good enough was their taste was different. So I thought I might give it to one of my siblings or something. My Mama Monkey saw it and said, oh, you brought this back. She's like, here, let me reheat that for you. Guess what? She took it out of the bag, she put it onto a pan and fried it or grilled it like a grilled cheese should be. And the cheese was melty, which it was not when it was at school. The cheese was melty, the outside it was crisp. It had that browning. It was not browned at all, by the way. It was steamed in the bag, but it wasn't even brown before that. It became a real grilled cheese in Monkey Mama's hand. It became a real grilled cheese. And Monkey was a little bit, what's the word at the time? Like, I don't know, just recooking it. It's not gonna make it better. And she's like, I'll give it a try. Okay, I'll give it a try. Monkey gave it a try. And it was delicious. Because it's bread and cheese that's been grilled. And it's good. It wasn't even that the ingredients were so bad that on their own they could not make a delicious sandwich. It was the preparation was so bad that it became inedible for Monkey. Somehow. Oh. Are you still going? Whoa. Good, yes. Monkey has decided, but that the poll exists because Monkey needs to refuel if I'm gonna keep going. So Monkey's deciding what to eat, and in the meantime got distracted by chat and still needs to actually order food. But it looks like we're starting to actually have a clear winner in the poll, so I'll probably end the poll soon and order myself some food. But let me see if I can catch up to chat a little bit more first. Just a little bit. And if I can't, I will get food first. I didn't miss the end of the stream, yay! Ah! See you! 日本語喋ってないんです。そうですね。私の日本語は、とっても下手ですね。ごめんなさい。Elite Monkey is here now. I am here now. I am here for a bit. Microwaved cheese. Microwave cheese is not even that bad. It can be better. It can be better than whatever that was. But it was not great. Steamed ham. There was no ham. No ham though. Microwave plastic is not good for one's health. Yeah, but I think that wasn't as well known at the time when this was happening. I'm hoping they've changed that since it's become glaringly obvious that we shouldn't do this. Reach for the stars, eat real grilled cheese. Yes. Oh my goodness, that's all it takes, huh? That's all it takes! You grill the grilled cheese. You grill it. You put it on the grill. Not to toot my own horn, but the geisha at Anime Expo was actually surprised at my Japanese. Oh. Ah, nice! Oh, that's awesome! You actually got to talk to her, huh? I did not get much chance to personally interact because I didn't see them at their booth. I saw them at their panel, and so I was not able to chat. There were too many people. If they had to chat, there would not be time to chat. And especially with Monki's broken Japanese, I wouldn't want to take up their time when so many other people are there to talk to them. I didn't get a chance to go by their booth. How was that? Was that nice? Okay, I'm gonna end the poll and order my food. Food is happening because Monki is hungry. End poll. And it looks like the chicken sandwich is the winner. So hopefully they are still open. Oh yes. Okay, let me get myself some food, and then I will be back to reading chat and possibly endless 8 rant depending how busy chat is. Not much of a rant, maybe a little bit of a rant. It might not be that bad. I'll take this. And more shimasu ne. Potato. Gotta get the potatoes. What meal is complete without potatoes anyway? That should be good. That should be good. New. New. Okay. Oh, then I should do this. Okay, and then I'll just keep an order on that. Keep an order? Keep an eye. Alright. Where was I? Bop, bop, bop. You went to the panel too. I'm gonna try to process that one. Oh. You didn't see any monkeys wandering around? Well, the panel actually, they did a panel I think almost every day of the con. For some reason, it's not very common, I guess, that people do repeat panels, but they came all the way from Japan, so I think it makes sense. So I think they did their panel like 3-4 times? Something like that. So if you didn't see a monkey running around, it might have been that we went to different panels, but yeah. What did you think? How was it? Let's see. They were very kind. They also asked me to make sure I went to the panel. Oh, I see. I was planning on going so I could learn more. Yeah, it was really interesting. Monkey learned a lot too because they were from Sakata, right? And Sakata is it's not what you think of when you think of Geemaiko. In fact, that was part of their presentation, right? They talked about how it's not really a thing. She is basically the only geisha house or active geisha in Sakata, and it sounds like she's the one who basically revived or continued the geisha geiko tradition in that area. I think they're all the way up in Aomori Prefecture. So it was really interesting to hear about the things they do differently and also why they do it differently. Like how in Kyoto, it's still very common for Maiko-san tachi to use their own hair. In fact, it's considered the way to do things is to use their own hair for their Nihongami hairstyles. But in Sakata, because it's so far away from everything else, they don't have those traditional hairstylists who have the skills and knowledge and know-how to do that really fancy hairstyle. So even the Maiko-sans wear wigs out there, and they wear their obis are different. The Kyoto style of obi is really, really opulent, gorgeous. The really long darari obi, they're very long. These big, just basically huge cloths, pieces of cloth just draping off the back. But the Sakata Maiko was wearing this really cute instead, almost like a how do you call it? Fukuro style? Very cute. More of a classic cute girl style obi musubi. That was tied up in this, like, I don't know how you call it. But it's not as opulent looking, but still very cute. Her apprentice had special permission to study alongside her, as I recall. I'm not sure exactly what you mean by that, but I guess it would make sense. I'm trying to think. Special permission. I mean, it is kind of special permission at all. To be able to become Michael, because as you're studying, it's kind of a work study. Oh, lullaby hype. The universe wanted me to stream this long. Some lullaby in there. I'm a fan of the fancy hair. The fancy hair is pretty cool. Monkey's kind of jealous that... Not jealous, but envious, I guess. Monki would love to try doing that kind of hairstyle with Monkey's own hair. Monkey has a lot of hair, but I'm not sure... Monkey's hair might actually be too long at this point to do the Michael hairstyle properly. We'll see. One day Monkey might try it. Lullaby hype. Exactly. It's been a little, so perhaps I'm misremembering details, but I believe she had mentioned that the Michael in question had been learning at an accelerated rate outside of tradition. Oh, I see. Oh, I'm not sure if I heard that or not, but it would make sense. She seemed like that kind of student to Monkey. You should try drawing it out, maybe? Well, we'll see. I guess the other thing is, tradition calls for... Michael-san tachis were traditionally trained since they were baby humans, I guess? Like, you would start very young, and you would only be a Michael until, like... Monkey's bad with numbers again, and human ages. But something like 15, 16 maybe? Probably, and then beyond that, you had to either graduate to Geiko, or you stop, I guess. But in the past, you wouldn't stop. I don't think you would just stop. Probably not allowed. But with the changing times, that age has been pushed back further and further to the point where you can be a Michael in some places up until you're like 20, I think, in human years, which is would have been unheard of back in the day, I think. Sometimes even beyond, I think they'll make special circumstance. But that's because rather than starting your training as a baby human, most Michael can't start. In fact, all Michael nowadays by law cannot start officially, at least, until they're graduated middle school, because there's mandatory education up through middle school, I believe. And beyond that, probably some child labor laws. So like, if you're lucky and you want to be Michael Geiko, and you were born into an artist family, for example, and so you could take dancing lessons, singing lessons, all of these arts and culture lessons since you were a kid, then you might have a head start. But the majority of Michael don't really get their start until after middle school. I think that's another thing that the Geiko who came from Japan to AX was talking about, is she's kind of recruiting young girls, like elementary school girls, not to be Michael right away, but to try to get their interest in it. So she might also be teaching, kind of like trying to teach them a little bit of the arts and stuff, even at a young age maybe. But you really can't officially become Michael until you're done with your studies and allowed to work. So most Michael these days, I think, start around heck, whatever the age is that you graduate middle school and go to high school in Japan. And do that for a while. About the same amount of time you might go to high school, I guess. A few years perhaps, maximum usually. And then decide, are you going to become Geiko? Or are you done? Are you done doing your work study and you're going to move on to something else? And so, yeah. So I wonder if that's also part of the acceleration, is you just have so much fewer years to learn all that stuff. Geiko now has my full approval. Monki is definitely not qualified to be Geiko. Geiko literally means like child of the arts, something like that. And Monki is not talented enough at any art form in particular to be considered a child of even one art form, let alone the arts. I mean, technically in Japanese it's not singular versus plural, but it's kind of implied. Because Geiko are extremely talented and multi-talented in both arts like singing and playing music and dancing, but also in things like tea ceremony and conversation, hospitality. They do a lot of training. They know a lot. So Monki is in no way qualified to ever pretend to be a Geiko. Though they do have like Geiko Henshin, where you can like dress up for fun as Geiko in Japan and take photos. That is a thing. But that's just Henshin. It's not real. Obviously. But I guess Michael might work. Monki maybe a few hundred years too old to be a Michael by human standards. But might be young enough by Monki standards. Let's Michael get to wear the cooler stuff. In Monki's opinion. Get to be all flashy and stuff to make up for the fact that you're not an art person yet. You're a dance person but not an art person. Because the Geiko, their real appeal is their like refined artistry and like elegance and perfection of all of that. And that's why they have these more subdued, austere appearance compared to the Michael. It kind of complements their maturity well, and their experience and their skill. Whereas Michael are just kind of cute, and you're just kind of watching them learn and grow and that sort of thing. And I don't know. Monkey doesn't know if Monkey's cute, but Monkey is definitely still growing. Definitely still growing. So maybe that would be appropriate. Hey Tianshi, I'm gonna go ahead and head to sleep now. Oh, I remember it's quite late for you, Ryder, actually. I'm impressed you're still here. Glad I got to spend time with you again here. Thanks so much for coming. Be well, don't forget the topic for Shatter, and see you hopefully again another time. Sounds good, sounds good. Be well. You too, Ryder. Thank you so much. It was great to see you. And good night, sleep well, sweet dreams. One whole art. Yeah, one whole art. Right there, fist bump. Nice. Bye, everyone. Bye. Okay. Yes. Well, that was Monki talking about Gay Michael, which I could probably talk about for a surprisingly long time, considering compared to your typical fan of Gay Michael, in my opinion, Monki knows absolutely nothing. Because Gay Michael, one of the best ways to think about it is that they were the original idols. You know how idol culture is really big in Japan and it seeps into everything. Like you see it in VTubing. It's like why maid cafes exist. Apparently, you even see it at ball games, Monki recently learned. If you go to a baseball game, there are these girls who work on commission to sell the refreshments. And there's even idol culture there. So, you know, it's very big in modern Japanese culture. But all of that stems back to Michael specifically, the Michael phase of the Gay Michael tradition. The geisha and geiko part of the tradition, unfortunately, doesn't have too much modern day analog. I would say the closest thing is maybe like a hostess bar, where they're kind of considered supposed to be more mature, but they don't have that whole history of artistry that the geiko have. So it's only like that one part has been taken out and put into something else. Whereas things like maid cafes and idols and that sort of thing, actually I would say in Monki's uneducated opinion, maid cafes are the closest thing to Michael culture because they have the conversation aspect and the playing games with you aspect, but they also have the performance aspect where they will go and dance and stuff for you, depending on the cafe, I suppose, and sing and show off their artistic talents. Whereas idols tend to show off specifically the artistic talents, but they don't tend to do much interaction with their peoples. So in fact, in some ways, VTubers can be considered slightly closer to Michael than idols, in that the idol style VTubers kind of do that. They do the entertainment and the singing and the dancing sometimes, as well as the conversation. Though the conversation is kind of different when you have a big group, you know? You can't really do conversation the same way. It's one reason Monki struggles so hard, I think, with keeping up with chat, is because the conversation part is something that I actually really enjoy. And so Monki's even toyed with the idea of having, if Monki were ever to monetize, which actually we're getting surprisingly close. I don't know if you guys noticed, but YouTube changed its monetization, what's it called? Requirements? And so you can start doing things like super chat and other kinds of monetization, not ads, but Monki doesn't want to run ads anyway. At 500 subscribers instead of 1,000 subscribers nowadays, and we're at like 400, I think. So, you know, we're very close. Maybe Monki will consider it if it unlocks. But if it does unlock. But Monki was also thinking that one thing Monki was toying with the idea of for monetization is to do a more Ozashiki style, like Michael style streams, I guess, but like private streams, private tea parties is what I was thinking. That's kind of what ozashiki are. Private tea parties where Monki will do for a certain amount of time with like fewer people. And so maybe Monki will be able to actually converse better. I was thinking about it, but I don't know if that makes any sense or if there's any demand for that sort of thing. So Monki didn't want to presume, you know? But it's still on Monki's mind. Because Monki kind of really likes that interaction. It's why the podcast idea is so interesting to Monki as well. Monki just really loves chatting with people. And so anything that kind of serves that might be nice. I don't know. Monki's not an artist though, so the performance part will be pretty scuffed if anyone requests performance. But you know, maybe Monki can sing something or something like that. As part of the private tea parties. I don't know. I was thinking about it. When you had mentioned idol culture in ball games, my mind immediately went to Hololive at Dodger Stadium. That's happening when it happened. If I knew, I would have been very tempted to go. Even though Monki knows absolutely nothing about baseball, it's just such an important cultural thing that it's really cool to see Hololive suddenly be there and be like, what? What? Why? I kind of wish I could have been there. There was one time actually when, because Monki was in the area, I guess. I wonder actually, there were a bunch of people at the hotel Monki was staying at who were clearly from Japan, and they all had like baseball jerseys on. I figured it was just Ohtani Shohei that they had come to see. And, you know, they probably had. It probably was, honestly. They probably did not come all the way to the US to watch Gura sing Take Me Out to the Ball Game. But I like to wonder if maybe they went to that particular game or not. Yeah, depending on the group size. Wait. Oh, wait. Yes, to what in particular, McLovin? Sorry, Monki lost context. Oh, nice. You'll need emotes soon then. Yeah, I guess so. We do have our first, definitely one thing that's on the docket for emotes is we had a very gracious donation of the sip emote you may have seen on the Discord. And so that will definitely be brought over here if we ever get emotes. I think that's something that comes at 500. I'll have to double check. I think it's like emotes and super chat and one more thing that Monki is forgetting right now. Membership, I think? And so wait, but membership and emotes go together, right? Well, maybe that's why it looks like 3 things, but it's only 2 things. Monki hasn't been taking it very seriously because Monki didn't think I would ever get there. We may get there, but I haven't looked at it too closely yet. But yeah, the sip emote will definitely come over. And then who knows what else we might have. It might be fun. It might be fun. What are the requirements? I guess it's to compete with Twitch sooner. Yeah, I imagine that's probably why they're doing it. Because I think a lot of people chose Twitch because you can monetize so much earlier. And Monki decided I wasn't gonna worry about that because YouTube was just the platform that made the most sense for Monki. But it is cool in a way, having made that decision and then they move the requirements down a little bit. So I believe the requirements are 500 subscribers, and then there's some requirements around watch time, I think. You need to hit a certain bar of watch time within the past such and such amount of time Might be a year or something. Which means that if Monki's gonna do a monetization push now, Monki really needs to get on top of streaming. Or you guys can just rewatch all my archives 100 times. I don't know. Whatever you feel like, I guess. But yeah, because Monki's been super inactive for the past year or so, any progress I was making on that... Oh, hold on. Any progress I was making on that has kind of gone out the window, and I'm starting from scratch now. There's a 0 watch time. But you know, if with some consistency, I might be able to get there even within a year. I don't know, within this year would be cool, depending on how much you guys are willing to watch of Monki. But yeah, like I said, I haven't been taking it too seriously, so I don't remember exactly the requirements. There might have been a third thing after that, or there might not have been. Ah, Gymnopédie number 1. Haha, the non-rider version. So yeah, but I might think about it, I guess. If I do get the chance to stream enough, it might actually become viable if we can get another 100 people on board as well. We'll see. You might as well give those streams a try. It might be fun, you think so? But I might as well give it a try, but then I would need some way to make sure how to limit, right? So I guess maybe I could put something on coffee. I have coffee, if you guys remember, where I think they have a thing. I might be able to use... They have like a commission/shop functionality. Maybe I could put slots in there, and then people could sign up for slots. Oh, Monkey's gonna think about it. It'll probably be short, like maybe an hour maximum at a time. But yeah, but I don't know. Also, what? Monkey still has a hard time considering that Monkey's time is valuable. So I also don't know exactly how much would be a reasonable amount to charge for those slots. And like what size group should Monkey have for those slots? Monkey's gotta think about those things. If anyone has suggestions though, feel free to let Monkey know now or later. If you think of something, let Monkey know. Cause it is kind of appealing. It is kind of like the kind of work that Monkey likes to do. If we were talking about before how Monkey doesn't understand money, but there are certain things where if Monkey had to do it for money, Monkey would be happy. if Monkey could make money off of these things and therefore survive, it would be ideal. But we'll see, I guess. It was at that Dodgers game. No way! The drone show at the end was cool. Oh, it seemed so cool from the videos. Oh, that's really awesome. Oh. If I had known, I'd have made the effort. Yeah, right? Me too. I'm surprised. I thought that if they were gonna do something like that, you'd think they would have advertised more. And honestly, they must have advertised quite a lot, because I hear that the line for merch was the longest line that they'd ever seen. At that stadium for merch. So a lot of people did go specifically for that, but I don't know how they got tipped off. And especially if Shatter, if you don't know, you are like the VTuber veteran, the VTuber expert. And so if even you didn't know, man, they must have had some sort of secret way of getting the information out. Either that or it sold out immediately, and so they didn't do any marketing. I'd only learned while I was at AX. Oh, I didn't even learn until after AX. I thought you were closer. Sorry, I meant VTubing can be Geiko-like in conversation style, depending on the group size. Oh, that's kind of exactly what I was thinking. Yeah, exactly. now that you're streaming again, I'm sure 83 subs isn't too difficult, maybe. Maybe. We'll see, we'll see. The line was insane. Oh! I wasted a bunch of innings and didn't get anything. Oh no! Were they all sold out by the time you got to the front? Oh, that sucks. I'm sorry to hear that. I hope you at least had a good time hanging out with everyone else trying to do this crazy experience. This crazy once-in-a-lifetime experience, huh? Little sister now. Dachaka, welcome, welcome. Good to see you. Oh, food's almost here. Wasn't it advertised on Twitter? Ah, you see, that might do it. Especially now that Monki had been kind of on accidental hiatus for so long. Monki has really not been on Twitter at all. Monki's never really been a big Twitter user to begin with, and so I basically only use it for VTubing communication. Yes, I have not touched it in a very long time, until recently. But yes, that makes sense. That makes sense. Oh, is food here yet? It's so close. It's so close. Monki is waiting with bated breath. I'll probably be right back in just a moment, or I will go to being right back. That doesn't work at all. I'll probably have to get up in a moment and go get my food, but then I will come back. But it is not quite that time yet. But Monki is anticipating with bated breath. Food. 4-hour Monki stream. It's been a while since we've had a stream this long, hasn't it? But how long was the first Monki stream actually? Let's go back and see. I think first Monki stream was actually quite long. It might have been 4 hours, though I think we beat that record. Maybe last year. Last year during my other... Let's see. During something. Well, let's see. I can go... Latest... Oh, Pow World. Pow World, we went... 4.5 hours. I guess that must have been... I think that was probably my longest stream. The 300 subs karaoke was 4 hours. Oh. I did a 4-hour Pokemon at some point. I didn't even know. Mostly before that, 2-3 hours. 2-3 hours. That was my norm for a really long time. But let me see. Let me sort by oldest. Oh. Self of the amazing Scuff. That was Monki's debut stream. For those of you who were there, do you remember? Oh man, Monki restarted the stream like 5 times. You can't tell anymore. Oh, that's loud. You can't tell anymore because Monki only archived like two parts, because the parts in the middle where Monki was restarting the stream over and over again did not seem worthwhile to leave up as an archive, because nothing happened in those videos. I remember actually, Shatter specifically, I was so grateful for you because you were like my cheerleader. You were like, it's okay, it'll be alright. And you really made me feel welcomed and like, it's gonna be okay. No matter how terrible it was. It was really bad. Oh boy. So yeah, first stream, that was a thing. That went, let's see. That went... In total, it must have been at least 3.5 hours with all the scuff going on. Oh, jeez, and now Monkey's thinking about... Oh, let's not think about it right now. Oh, that was something. Monkey at that time was like... I was streaming on this tiny little laptop, and that was part of the problem. This tiny little laptop that could hardly handle it, and the background I had chosen, I think, was killing the stream, and I had no idea because I totally knew, totally scuffed. Oh boy. But yeah, so that was probably 3.5 hours, maybe even 4. I wonder with how long it ended up taking, but 3.5 hours on archive. It looks like. Next stream, second stream was 4 hours. The stream after that looks like it was cut in pieces too. Again, something happened. The stream must have ended. Oh my goodness. That one went almost 5 hours actually. My goodness. Yeah, Monkey was streaming for real long periods of time back then. Oh boy. Yeah. 4 to 5 hours wasn't uncommon when Monkey started out. I will say, do not get used to this. This is a one-off. This is a throwback, let's say, to the early days. 4 or 5 hours is very unlikely if Monkey's gonna start streaming regularly, because I just cannot set aside that much time all at once right now. Today I made a special exception, cleared my calendar so that I could try to go long today. But future streams will probably go back to maybe 2 hours, maybe 1 hour if I can deal with the scuff of like having almost no prep before stream and then streaming for an hour and then just closing up immediately. Then I might be able to fit in some 1 hour streams here and there. As opposed to Monkey used to spend a long time prepping and a long time afterwards, which would really drag things out. Means that 1 hour stream doesn't even necessarily seem worth it sometimes with all the stuff I'm doing on the bookends. But I think if I can accept the scuff, return to the throwback to the debut scuff, hopefully not that bad actually. But if I can be okay with that, then I could probably even maybe try some 1 hour streams, 1 or 2 hour streams, just to get more Monkey in. It might be harder for people to catch me because that 1 hour might not like match up with where you guys are at, unfortunately. But maybe sometimes it'll match up, and that might be nice too. But we'll have to see. Monkey doesn't have any set plans yet. Just kind of going through my options to see what can I do. What can I do to make sure Monkey actually does stream more often, rather than disappears for most of the year, you know? Where was I? Oh, food is here. Okay, I'll be right back. I think I was on Inhiki's comment. 4 hour Monkey stream. I will grab my food and be right back and try to pick up a... Bloody bear! Thank you so much! What? What? My goodness! Thank you so much for the $10 donation! Oh! Much appreciated! I don't know why. Why? But thank you! Oh, it's very sweet of you! Oh, that surprised Monkey. Monkey was not anticipating. What was that on? That sound means it was from Streamlabs, I think. Let me double check. Oh, I'm not even logged into Streamlabs. This is how unprepared Monkey is. Streamlabs. Continue. Streamlabs, yes. Oh dear. Buttons. Okay. Oh my goodness. Where, how? Recent events. Did I get that right? Yes, Bloody Bear, congrats on 4 years. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Oh my goodness. Thumbs up. Thank you. Oh, that's very kind of you. Okay, I was gonna get food. Now I got lunch money, actually. Okay, but I will be right back. Thank you so much. Wait, no, I gotta catch up to chat first. After that, I gotta catch up to chat. I don't think it's worth it anymore to become a big Twitter user at this point. Oh yeah? Has it been going down? I thought it might. I had heard the rumors, but I don't know. Twitter is a scary place, to be fair. Yes, my Twitter feed is extremely, how do you say? Very specifically shaped, I guess. To only include, like, clear T Club members and stuff like that, so I can avoid the scarier parts of Twitter. Most of my communication is done in Twitch chat or Discord. Ah, interesting. The many chapters of Monki's debut. Yeah, that was something. That was something for sure. Also, I come with a message from a friend. Oh, Barry would like to tell you that she gives you her best wishes and hopes you're doing well. Oh, thank you so much, Barry. Oh, even though you couldn't make it, I'm guessing. It's so good to hear from you. I've missed you. It's been too long. Hopefully, we'll catch each other again sometime soon. I hope you're doing well too, Barry. Bloody. So Bloody is one of yours. I am not surprised. Thumbs up. Why? 'Cause Monki. Yes. How about that? But thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Oh my goodness. Oh. It always still shocks me. It's always. Oh. I feel so loved. So thank you so much. Okay, Monki, speaking of love, Monki needs to do a little self-love by picking up some food and coming back so that Monki will munch and chat. I have been known to vibe with a clown and a strawberry bear. I see. A pretty cool sounding crowd you got there. Letty is an incredible friend, can confirm. Oh, that's wonderful. Okay, just give Monki a couple minutes to go grab food and Monki will be right back. Let me put up the BRB for now. Monkey is back. Haha. Oh boy, it's already been like 4.5 hours. This might actually turn into Monkey's longest stream. We shall see. Monkey is back with food. A potato! Thank you for the potato! Welcome back, thank you! Welcome back, thank you! You'll have to deal with a little bit of crinkly noises now as Monkey gets my food out of the bag. What? Here, a bit of an area here to eat on. This is good. We're making up for lost time. I understand. In some ways, I think you're exactly right. I feel as though I am making up for lost time. It has been too long, and Monkey is now stream deprived, and is tea club deprived, and needed to get some more tea club in. Over here. Oh, I forgot. I probably should get a fork or something. It's gonna be a little messy. I'll be right back. One more time. Sorry. Okay, Monkey is back. Hello, hello. Well, we missed ya a ton, so it all works out. Oh, thank you. Monkey does always wonder when Monkey disappears and such, as is unfortunately seems to be common with Monkey. Will they even remember me? Will they even come back for Monkey's streams? Will I ever see them again? Or did I miss my chance at Ichigo Ichie with the wonderful people that make up the tea club? But so far, y'all have been intensely wonderful and surprising in that I come back and you guys come back. Somehow. Even after all these years. Even after Monkey has let you down by not streaming at all. Well, streaming a little bit. Streaming only a couple times last year. I somehow Monkey comes back and Monkey's not all alone. That's what Monkey thought. Monkey would come back and be all alone. And it would be sad. But I'm just so happy to have all of you. Nom nom time. That's pretty good. I don't know how much my mic picks up eating noises. If it bothers you, I apologize. Guess I'll have to go back and rewatch later and see how much comes through. But Monki doesn't usually rewatch my streams because Monki doesn't like to see... Monki doesn't like to see myself doing things. Saying things. I feel like that's not uncommon. I know I should. Technically, it's supposed to be good for you to go back and rewatch the things that you did. But I usually don't. It's also a reason why this channel doesn't have a lot of clips. It's because Monki doesn't really go back and rewatch and pull out clips and things, because I just don't like watching myself talk. But if anyone else ever feels like clipping, feel free. I totally don't mind. Bear thinks it is nice to meet Monki, and Bear will try to pop in and say hi to Monki. Oh, thank you, thank you. Much appreciated. Bear. Very cute. Monki really likes bears. Monki has always liked teddy bears in particular ever since Monki was a baby monkey. They're always Monki's favorite. So, yes. Bear. Very cute. Do you mind if Monki talks with my mouth for a little bit? I know it's bad manners, but it's more fun to talk than to just chew. I try not to choke. It's at the risk of getting sappy. I wouldn't even be streaming if it weren't for you. Aww. It's only fair I stop by when I can. I appreciate that, Shatter. Really, there's no obligation at all. There's definitely no obligation. But I always appreciate when you're around. You have the most incredible vibes. And likewise, if you weren't around at my debut stream, I don't know if I'd be streaming now either. It was... I have a strong memory. It was your encouragement from the very beginning that kind of kept me going. It's a bit sappy too, I know. But I remember even after the stream being like, that shadow person was really nice. Well, back in the day, I pronounced your name differently. Shatter, I think? It's maybe Shatter? Shatter. Yeah, something like that. I didn't know how to pronounce it correctly at the time. But I remember thinking, oh, that person was really nice. I really do feel like you're cheerleading through that giant scuff of a debut. Made the whole thing feel a lot more lighthearted and manageable than it could have been. Then it could have, like, spiraled into a giant mess of anxiety and sadness. Yippee. Relatable. I hate to hear recordings of my own voice. Right? For some reason, it's something that a lot of people just don't like. I'm not a huge fan of it myself. Ah, hearts! Oh, thank you, Hiro. To be fair, you are one of the only people to say my name correctly first try. So you already have bare bonus points. Oh, really? Oh, that's interesting. I don't know, I just read what I saw. Oh, man. Eating is dangerous. Monki is okay. Monki is okay. that's interesting. How do most people pronounce it? What did I say? Bloody? Oh, hey. Wait, you can't just turn this around on me. We're here to celebrate. Ha ha ha. Well, maybe, Shatter. Maybe it's impossible to celebrate Monki without celebrating the people who supported Monki all this time. That is actually 100% true. I finally understand what people mean when they say that sort of thing. Truly, truly. I'm only here because all of you are so incredible and keep making me want to come back, I guess. And from the very beginning, a major factor in all of that was certain people who showed up to my first stream and have been here ever since. How else do people say it? Yeah, that was my question too. I was wondering. Marhaba. Yum. I guess we'll just have to keep supporting each other in the future then, eh? Sounds good to me, Shatter. Excuse me. I wouldn't want it any other way. Alright. Is it time for Endless 8 rant? It might be time for Endless 8 rant, but I'll try my best to do it while scarfing down mouthfuls of sandwich. Which is honestly easier said than done. Or maybe difficult said, because I have sandwich in my mouth. But yeah, so Endless 8... So the original season of Haruhi, Monki had watched in broadcast order, but not as part of the original broadcast. I actually don't even know when it was broadcast originally. But whenever it was, Monki wasn't simulcasting at the time it came out. There wasn't even the concept of simulcasting back then anyway. Excuse me. But Monki wasn't even simulcasting to the fan subs that were happening, because back then there were only fan subs of this kind of thing. Monki must have just stumbled on it somehow. I remember because I had seen this character design I was using for other reasons. Wanna know Monki embarrassing history actually? Not too embarrassing, honestly. If I could go back to those days, I'd probably do it again. But just a little embarrassing. Monki was really big into the how do you say, the online role-playing, like text role-playing forums back in the day. Monki was big into that. That was one of Monki's favorite pastimes. And so so in the forums that Monki would play in, it was pretty common to use some kind of anime style avatar as like your character description, so that people just had an image in their minds. Monkeys also played where you just kind of write out your character description, the imagery, the image of your character, and go with that. But it was always helpful in these forums to have a photo, a picture, I guess. So, so at one point, Monki had stumbled upon a picture from Suzumiya Haruhi and decided to use that. It's like, I don't know what this is, but it looks like a nice picture, so let's go with that. And that was Monki's character. And eventually, after having kind of played that character for so long, Monki wondered to myself, where is this from anyways? What is this? And so Monki looked up the character and found the anime. The rest is history, I guess. I ended up really liking the anime. Became Monki's favorite anime of all time at the time. And so from there, you know, it remained Monki's favorite anime of all time for a really long time. And then the second season was announced. And people have been waiting for this forever, right? There was so much hype. No one ever thought there was gonna be a second season. This was, I believe, after the movie, also the disappearance of Haruhi Suzumiya Haruhi. And the movie was quite good, actually. And so everyone was excited, had high hopes and stuff. And of course, I had to watch it. I was very hyped. And at this point, simulcasting had become a thing. And so, of course, Monki had to simulcast it. And that was Monki's first time really understanding the horrors of simulcasting. The horrors! Because, you know, Monki used to watch stuff on the TV as a baby monkey, like Pokemon, Digimon, whatever. But it wasn't such a thing where Monki felt like, oh, I really had to watch everything because that's just not the culture at the time, even, I guess. For Monki, at least. So if I missed something here or there, oh well, I guess. Didn't really think about anime the same way as until after Monki started watching fan subs online, where you could like watch a whole season all the way through and catch everything, and you really start to see it as a whole piece together, right? So Monki was very hype. And you all kind of know how this ends. Second season, they played basically the first season in not in broadcast order. Instead of in broadcast order, in chronological order, with season 2 episodes interspersed in between. Already a very interesting choice. Monki has mentioned that Monki has strong opinions about broadcast order versus chronological order. And I think broadcast order is the best because it's that way for a reason. Even though it's not chronological, the arc of the story being told flows properly, directorially, if you watch it in broadcast order, in a way that it doesn't flow in chronological order. But, you know, interspersing these other episodes through might change that a little bit. Was an interesting idea. Plus, it was fun to revisit. I had watched it both ways already, prior to second season. I was a big fan, after all. and you know, adding the new content, it kind of makes sense to say like, okay, well, these are where those contents make sense. So okay, so I was rewatching basically the first season at the same time as second season was coming out, which I think again, very interesting. And I loved the first season enough that I didn't mind the rewatch. But kind of dampens the hype a little bit, doesn't it? When half of the content you're watching is stuff you've already seen. But okay, but half of it's gonna be new, right? Half of it's gonna be new. So that's okay. That's what you think. You think half of it's gonna be new. Technically, it was new. But Endless 8 started. Can you really call that half the content being new? And so, Monki had that experience of every week tuning in to see what's gonna happen. And it's Endless 8 again. Nothing changes. And then you tune in again. Endless 8 again. Nothing changes. And coming back every week for this, I can see why some people ended up just skipping and saying, let me know when it's over. Or even just dropping it completely. Because it was a real slog to have your hype and your hope dashed every week, several weeks in a row. And it was like they were doing it intentionally to mess with you. Because while the content was not new, the animation was all completely new. The voice acting, I think, was the same, but I don't know if they changed things up at all. If they made the voice actors say the same things over and over again or not. I did not get that deep into it. But the animation was clearly new every week. And it was high quality, too. They had the budget. They could have done something different. But they didn't. They're making you watch Endless 8 again, but with a new animation sequence. Why would you do this to me? After all these years. But I stuck to it because that's the kind of monkey I am. And so I saw when things started to be subtly different, and I was a part of that. That feeling of, is this the last Endless 8 feeling? When I think the first real change was like, I don't know, like a plane at the end of one of the episodes or something. I don't remember anymore. Something had changed. Or just subtly different dialogue, just like something slightly off. Or the character looking like they noticed something was slightly off. But then the rest of the episode was mostly the same. And you're like, okay, this has got to be it. Next episode, they're going to go all in. Nope. Still nothing. Oh man, when Endless 8 finished up, it was so disappointing. Just because they had used up all of their new Season 2 episodes on Endless 8. And everything that was left was just basically the original season, but played in chronological order, which is not even my favorite. And in fact, in my opinion, ends in a really unsatisfying way if you do chronological. It just kind of peters off because the last episode chronologically is one of those episodes that's supposed to happen in the middle to slow everything down and give you an insight into these characters' sort of slower, softer, more human, more emotional sides. And to really, like, give that insight, but not be a conclusion. It's not a conclusion, though. And so it's okay to end on, but it's not a strong ending. Just feels like the whole thing peters out. It's like there was all this intense action happening here and there that just kind of peters out. That's it. And the action kind of came in weird ways. Weird pacing. if you go in chronological order. And then that was it. That was second season. I don't even remember what the other episodes of second season were that were not Endless 8, because it's just Endless 8. It's just mostly Endless 8. So much. I think your noise gate is stopping too much of your loud audio. You should consider raising it maybe. Actually, let me Monkey's gotten passionate, huh? Let me just lower my volume for a little bit. Can you still hear me alright if I lower it a bit? And am I still noise gating, or is this okay? I think this might help. Yes. But yes. And it was so frustrating because why did you do this? And the most frustrating part is that, in a way, Monki understands. Monki understands exactly why they did this. It was an artistic choice. It was very intentional. And that's why they reanimated every episode, to let you know that this was intentional. Because they were thinking about it not from the perspective of the fans who had been waiting so long for even the prospect of a new content for Suzumiya Haruhi, this thing that meant so much to us. They were thinking of it from the perspective of a cool piece of art, in Monkey's opinion. They thought, wouldn't it be interesting? This is Monkey's take. I've not read any interviews or anything, but Monkey's take is that they thought, wouldn't it be interesting if the viewers experienced Endless 8 the way it would have felt, the way it would have been experienced? That strong sense of not just deja vu, but I have seen this before. And the endless part, really hammering home that feeling of endless. I think they did it on purpose, and that made the subtle changes that much more noticeable when they actually got around to them. If they had only done like one or two, if they'd only done 2 repeat episodes and then put in changes, it would have been a totally different vibe. But I think that's what they were going for. I want to hope that's what they were going for, because it is interesting from an artistic point of view to do this sort of thing. Like, what does that mean? What are you creating? But it hurt. It hurt quite a lot. And what I don't want to believe, but what I felt at the time, was that this was the team saying, we told you we're not giving you a second season. We told you for years and years, and you still kept bugging us about it. So guess what? This is what you're getting for a second season. This is what you get now. Ha! See how you like them apples. Oh. Sounds okay to me. The noise gate stops when you're getting excited and stuff. Yeah, I'm sorry. Is it still I should be close to done ranting right now, so it should be I should be able to bring it back in. But is it still hitting the ceiling when I'm talking loudly? Because I could try to adjust that again. But if it's not distorting, then I'll just leave it as is for now. But yes. Yeah. That is Monkey's feelings, personal feelings about Endless 8. Oh. Now let me go back, because all this ranting means that Monkey has once again fallen far behind chat. I don't think you got loud enough, so leave it as is, I guess. I think I might have been just as loud after I adjusted things a little bit, but hard to say. But I'll leave it at this for now. If Monkey ends up being too quiet because I go back to being not impassioned, let me know and I'll raise the volume again. Alright, let's go back and catch up. Lady, Bladine, Bloody. Oh, I see. I could see that, I guess. People mispronouncing it. What a coincidence. I was just explaining Endless 8 to people the other day. Oh, that is a coincidence. I'm Welsh, so it's just a weird version of Bledin. Oh, interesting. It's cute. Is that pronounced? Did I pronounce that roughly correctly? I don't know anything about Welsh. Bledin? Nal's dark, tragic backstory. Well, not so much, but... You had a picture of Dante, didn't you? Is that a reference? I don't understand. I apologize. Everyone was excited. It's all downhill from here. Yeah! Everyone was excited. Half of it's gonna be new. Half of it, right? Half of it. 1/10 of the content is going to be new. Oh boy. If they had just said, hey, we're airing a rewatch of the original Suzumiya Haruhi, and like didn't even tell anyone they were adding new episodes, that might have worked better. Okay, I'm still a little impassioned, it seems. That might have worked better than what they did to us. Then we would have been excited for Endless 8, being like, wait, what is this? What is happening? You know? But no. No, we were promised new content. We were promised new content. And this is what we got. Why did they choose to do it that way? Honestly, I would love to see an interview where they talk about it frankly, but I don't know if they'll ever do that or if they have done it already. I'd be really interested to see what they thought, what their thoughts on it were. I do think they really were trying to be artistic because that was the whole point of the original, like, non-chronological way of presenting the first season anyways. Because, you know, Suzumiya Haruhi is a light novel originally, and the light novel, I believe, is chronological. So they had some thought in how to present it in anime format. Well... But... I don't know. I don't know. I dropped it after the third Endless 8 episode. I thought I was getting trolled by fan subs. Oh, yeah. I understand. It does feel that way. And Monki was too invested. Like I said, this was my favorite, hands down favorite anime at the time. And I couldn't just drop it. I needed to know what they were doing. And if it ever stopped, I wanted to be there whenever it stopped. Because I knew it had to stop at some point. They had to get back to the original... to the original season at the very least at some point. So... I guess I had held out hope that it would be sooner, but it wasn't. From a meta perspective, it really hammers home the point. From a viewer's perspective, please, I beg for literally anything else. Yes! Precisely that, Shatter. This was the noise gate thing. Hopefully it's okay now. I think I was just hitting the ceiling on OBS itself rather than the compressor. The compressor and limiter. Do I have a limiter on here? I do have a limiter, but I think I wasn't hitting that. I hope I wasn't hitting that. Unfortunately, it doesn't really tell me. I guess if I hit the limiter, it would probably just cut out completely. Was it distorting or cutting out completely? That's an important distinction. I'll have to go back and actually watch this. I'll have to go back and actually watch this again, even though I don't want to. Oh, you know what I could have done? Oh, that would really suck too. I don't usually listen to my own audio while I'm talking, so I don't catch things like that, but I could try to pipe the microphone back. Do I want to do that? I'll try it for a little bit. I'll turn the monitor on and see how much I hate it. Oh, I already hate it. Oh. Nope, that's going back off. Nobody needs that. Okay. Back to chat. Utterly baffling choice. The novels didn't do anything like that. That's what I've heard. I've been meaning to read the novels for the longest time because of how much I loved the anime. But somehow I've never gotten around to it because they were so hard to find at first. And nowadays, I don't know, I guess it's just not been on my mind. We stand a passionate monkey. Oh, that's good to know. That's good to know. It sounds okay to me. Noise gate stops you. They forgot people have to watch it and it needs to make money. That's a good point. That's a good point. Well, it doesn't have to make money directly because they already, you know, made the thing. But it needs to incentivize people to buy things that will make it money. So like merch or tankobon or that kind of thing. I'm not sure if it did or not. Even just the reminder of how he might have made people go out and actually purchase more things, but people stopped watching it. That's for sure. That's a story I've heard multiple times. I don't think... Okay, that's the loudness thing. This only makes me curious to hear Nal's thoughts on more anime they were influenced by. Yeah, we haven't done as much anime chat as I would have expected now that you mention it. It's come up here or there, but we haven't gone in depth very much. You said you had an anime image in your bio, and I assumed because of how cool you are that it must have been Dante from the Devil May Cry series. Oh, I see. Now I understand. I apologize for not getting that earlier. I don't believe I've ever read or watched Devil May Cry. I don't know much about it for whatever reason. And I was really into this online roleplay forum thing. So I actually was in a lot of different whatever you call them, threads, roleplays, forums, chats, whatever they were called back in the day. I don't remember. And so I had a number of characters. Character creation was one of the things I really enjoyed back in the day, actually. Almost more so sometimes than the role-playing, because sometimes you get into a group. Because some of these groups were, like, exclusive. Like, they only had so many slots you could get into, or you had to, like, show you were quote-unquote literate enough, which is a funny term, in order to join. Monki, as you might be able to tell by how much Monki talks, and sometimes how... I don't know how many of you have seen how Monki chats sometimes. Monki writes quite a lot, actually. So, over time, Monki started out as the sort of casual role player with, like, quick back-and-forth dialogue posts sort of thing in a fast-paced, open public role-playing chat. But it rapidly transitioned to these more smaller, bespoke experiences where people would write paragraphs and paragraphs. But anyways, Monkey made a lot of characters, wrote a lot of things. It was fun. It was fun. Noise gate hitting again. Oh no. Unlimit the monkey. What if I try this? Because honestly, the noise gate's probably doing what it should be doing. I'm gonna try... How well can you hear Monkey if Monkey moves the mic further away from Monkey's face? This is now further away from Monkey's face. Too quiet? Or is it something where if you can turn this down a little and here maybe? Is it too quiet? Or is it something where if you just raise the volume on your own end, it's still perfectly understandable? Or is it so quiet you can't even hear me ask that question? Unlimit the monkey. The monkey will not be limited. silencing completely was the problem. Distort and making you quiet, kinda. Oh, sounds like it's a little bit of both, huh? I understand that standard practice, but it would make me stutter. Standard practice. Standard practice. What was Monki talking about? What was Monki talking about? You don't need to do it right now, especially when you're done talking about Haruhi. I think I'm done. The real-time voice monitor, I mean. Oh yes. It's really hard. In fact, the monitors that come through OBS, they're maybe because of all the processing, there's a bit of a delay. So you're hearing yourself back, but at a delay, which is literally something that's been proven to be a really effective way to make people stop talking. It's just super effective. It shuts you down. You just stop. And that's really hard. I don't know how people deal with that. Yeah. Don't think it did, since it kind of killed the franchise for like 10 plus years. Oh, I see. People just had such bad feelings after Endless 8 that nobody wanted to touch Haruhi anymore. I would understand that. Haruhi only recently showed up again on some random product or something. Oh, I didn't know that actually. It's kind of cool though. Devil May Cry is a lot of fun, but it's decidedly not Monki's kind of game. No. Oh, it's a game! A game! Okay. I love writing character stories. Me too. Me too. Monki likes writing in general, but it's been a while since Monki's actually done any writing. Monki being so busy, you know. Monki's been meaning to, but sometimes it feels like... the older you get, the harder it is to just do things without worrying about it. Until a certain point. I feel like all the cool people who are older than Monki, they're not worrying about it. They're just enjoying themselves. That's where Monki wants to be. And Monki feels like all the cool young people who are younger than Monki, the baby monkeys. They just do stuff and they don't worry about it. It's just like where Monki's at, for whatever reason, you just worry about it, all of it. And so I think that causes writer's block. Sometimes if you worry too much about things, you just can't write anymore, right? It's just like, oh, but it's never gonna be good enough. And Monki thinks, I just need to get past that and do some more writing again at some point. It's like that one song Monki learned as a baby monkey. Monki remembers this. As a baby monkey, I learned a song where the part of the chorus is doesn't matter if it's not good enough for anyone else to hear. Sing a song. And honestly, that phrase comes back to Monki at various points in Monki's life here and there. Doesn't matter if it's not good enough. Just enjoy yourself, you know? That's the idea. That's not what... You don't sing... You don't have to sing just for the pleasure of others. Just sing because it's fun. And it's a thing to do together. And it really doesn't matter how good you are. That's not what music's ultimately about. At least in Monki's opinion. Yeah. The wisdom of children songs like that. understandable at your normal volume, but I'm curious to see whether it still silences you when you raise your voice slightly. I feel like... it's hard for Monki to do it on purpose, because Monki doesn't have proper volume control, honestly. Monki's volume comes out however it comes out. Usually when Monki's doing audio testing to see how far Monki can push the audio, Monki just sings in an operatic voice and sees when it starts to clip. We try that. I don't know. I think Monki's feeling silly. After streaming for, oh my goodness, almost 5.5 hours now, Monki's feeling a little bit loopy. A little bit silly. Willing to try something a little silly. Y'all want to hear Monki try to hit the limiter? I wish it would show me whether or not I'm hitting the limiter, like if there was a live feedback thing. But I can maybe try and do the monitoring my own audio for a little bit. Just to see if it works. Just to see if it hits the limit or not. Monkey is very wise. No, I am just Monkey. I just say things. Short story you told us about a while ago was very fun. Oh, I forgot about that completely. That didn't even register as one of the last few things. Not last few things. That's the wrong way of phrasing it. One of the things that I've written recently. I had forgotten about that. Yeah, I had responded to a writing prompt on Reddit or something, right? Fun with it, and I didn't worry too much about it, and it may not have been any good, but it was kind of fun. Okay, wanna hear? I don't know if it's a good idea. Monkey's neighbors might be annoyed. Can try making some weird monkey noises and see if it hits. I'm just curious now. Okay. Monitor is on. Oh, that's really weird. Okay. Oh, I think it cut out. Did I get it to cut out there? I was watching. I couldn't hear actually because I'm too loud. I'm gonna turn off this monitor. I couldn't even hear my own monitor because I was being too loud. But I saw that even though I was being loud, the microphone, how you call it? Meter? I was watching it and it looks like it cut out. Yeah, it's not catching that highest note right there. I think. It seems not. So I can hit the limiter. That doesn't tell me if I hit it when I'm being passionate. That doesn't tell me anything at all. It tells me I'm capable of hitting the limiter. That it exists. Oh well. I just understood something about my limiter. Hold on. Test. 1, 2, 3. Test. Okay, Monki's gonna be a lot quieter now. So maybe if it is possible on your end to turn up the volume, you can give that a try. And then Monkey's gonna see how high I can go without hitting the limit again. It should be different because I turned down my gain a little bit. Nope, that highest note is still too high for the limiter. But so wait, is the gain applied first or what order do these filters go in? I think it's limiter, noise suppression, gain. Ah! Ah! Oh, 面白いね. Okay, I'm sorry I'm using you all as my audio guinea pigs. I can do this on my own time. But 面白い. So changing the gain at this point doesn't actually help. Doesn't do much. Okay, how much would you guys all be terrified if Monki tested the limit, like just getting rid of the limiter? Because limiter's here for good practice, but like in the worst case, all it does is distort, right? Is distortion better than no sound at all? Maybe, could be. Or are you done being guinea pigs? Unlimited now works incoming. Shall we do this? Give it a try. I apologize. I apologize in advance. Let's give this a try. And I'll even turn this down a little bit more so that I'm maybe not completely blowing out everyone's ears. I think it still limited me. Did it limit me? I saw it doing weird things on the audio bar there. I don't know. I don't know really. Yeah, okay. That's enough messing around, because this is not actually... this is not actually practical. This is just Monki messing around. How about I just... I'll leave the limiter off for now. Just see how that goes, I guess. Oh, I should be looking at this thing. Okay, I gotta stop. I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna bother my neighbors, and that's not something that I want. But I just held that note for a very long time, and it looks like the limiter kicked in. And it's not that it's limiting it. I don't know why the limiter kicked in if I have turned the limiter off. Technically, I think I turned it off. Does it not save unless I close? Nope. Still seems to be limiting somehow. Maybe OBS has an inbuilt limiter? I have no idea. I will have to play with this later. Because my other audio software, it does not seem to be limiting. It seems to be going just fine. I'm gonna have to figure out where that's happening. No, it's not that. I have a compressor on, but a compressor is not a limiter. The entire point is that you should still be able to hear me. Yes, okay. Monki will figure this out later. Thank you all for becoming Monkey's guinea pigs. I'm just gonna leave the settings like this for now, unless anyone tells me it should be changed. Monkey will probably not be streaming for much longer anyways, because it is starting to be quite a long stream, and Monkey does need to do some other stuff. Cannot unfortunately stream indefinitely. We hit roughly the 5.5 hour mark already, so okay. When should Monkey call it? Honestly, 5.5 hours is no joke. Nom nom nom. Sorry, Monkey taking this moment to chow down a little bit. 5.5 hours is powerful. It is pretty powerful. Okay. Honestly, looking at the time, it might be a good idea for Monkey to wrap this up here. Yeah. Always so hard for Monkey to say goodbye, but it might be the responsible thing to do. Monkey's like, let's go for a round number. Let's go for 6 hours. But that would probably be the irresponsible choice. So, as much as it pains Monkey to say this, maybe it's good for all you too. I should let y'all go too. I'm sure you have things to be doing yourselves. Responsible Monkey. That's me. Responsible Monkey. I don't know about the truth of that statement, but... No, by all means, go for 6 hours! It is tempting, but I think... if Monkey goes for 6 hours, Monkey will definitely hit energy depletion levels and be completely out of commission for the rest of the day. That does not seem ideal. Not necessarily because of the whole how you say 6 hours in particular, but maybe partially because of it's actually a bit late where Monkey is too. It's actually a bit late. And Monkey's not usually someone who can stay up late, so Monkey might be pushing it a little bit today. Monkey's still munching though. Okay. I think Monkey will have to call it for today. And just remind myself that streams will probably be happening more frequently. I'll probably have more opportunity to hang out and chat with you all again soon, hopefully. Likely we will be playing more Omori, because I'm really hyped to continue that game. It's been pretty interesting so far. And we've only just barely scratched the surface because Monkey, as you know, takes forever. So, I'm looking forward to playing more Omori. Might do karaoke streams we were talking about. I might try and do some of that. I don't know. And maybe find something else to do on days when I'm not feeling like playing Omori. Because, be nice to have streams where people who aren't avoiding Omori spoilers can feel free to just drop in. Maybe just more chat streams like this. Zatsudan. Because, I like chatting. It turns into chatting either way. I do really like our chatting streams. Okay. But yeah, I think I'm gonna have to call it for tonight. Where was I? That's fair than normal. Energy levels are important to keep up. Thank you, yeah. Monkey's gotta be good about that. Monkey is the type of monkey who will often push myself really hard. I'm like the, oh, I can go harder, I can do that kind of monkey. But gotta remember that sometimes it's important to listen to your body, and if your body says, you sure you really want to do that? It's okay to say, you know what? I don't have to go the hardest. I have nothing to prove. That's something Monkey's trying to work on. Good stream. Thank you, and congrats again on 4 years. So much. Thank you so much. See, Monkey can't even speak anymore. Was Monkey ever able to speak in the first place, though? I guess that's... the baseline doesn't make a convincing argument. But... thank you so much, Bloody Bear. It was so nice to meet you. And thank you so much for the donation. 4 years. So, isn't it 4 more years? Something like that. There's a chant, right? 4 more years for Monkey? Oh well. Thanks for the stream. Hope to see you again soon. Thank you, Fast Squid. It was great hanging out again. It's always great hanging out with the Tea Club in general too. You guys are great. Thank you for the stream now. Here's to another year. Hashtag love years forever. Thank you, Shanta. Thank you. It's always great to have you as well. Hemoglobin, thank you for coming. Really looking forward to a karaoke stream. Oh, yeah. Okay. Sounds good. If people are down, then Monkey is down. I will try to do another one soon. But thank you for coming. Always great to have you as well. Why are you all so great? Monkey is starting to sound like a broken record. It's just everyone in the Tea Club is so great. You're all great. Can't wait for the next stream. Aw, thank you. I'll try my best to do my next one soon, and also have them more frequently. I will try my best. Monkey TM soon, TM, but you know. I'll try my best. The best I can do is try my best. 4 more years. Yeah. Well, we'll see what we can do about that. Okay, thank you all so much for coming and taking the time to chat with Monkey. Even though Monkey is sometimes an hour behind chat. And to celebrate 4 years with Monkey. I'm really happy to have made it this far. And yeah, 4 more years. Okay, well then I guess with that I must say, with this Monkey gets tongue-tied at this point these days. Well, okay. This meeting of the Tianshi Club is now officially adjourned. Thank you so much for coming. Hope to see you all again soon. Hearts, thank you, Best Squid. Joker Heart Monkey, thank you. Thank you, Shatter. You're all sweet. You're all too sweet. You're really wonderful. Bye-byes. Bye-bye, Best Squid. And bye-bye, everyone. Bye-bye, and hopefully see you again soon. But for now, bye-bye. Thanks for streaming. Thank you, Hemoglobin. And bye-bye. 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 Bye-bye.